know it. I don't know what it is. I got a little migraine. I ain't put no. Did I eat some sugar? Oh yeah, I did eat some sugar. I drank that vanilla frosty yesterday. It's the only time I start feeling funny, when I put sugar in my body, man. Just out here, I'm about to go double time this week. My daughter's birthday. Can't wait for that. I might see it yesterday. That's all she talking about. Daddy, you know Friday is my birthday. Like, girl, I'm your daddy. I'm your father. I gave birth to you. You think I don't know that? I know your birthday was before your birthday, girl. She's just so intelligent, and she's not arrogant intelligent. She's just a fairly, she knows type of. She ain't no challenging it, like, cause she know a lot of stuff. She don't be trying to challenge you. Like some people, some people when they start learning, they start trying to find questions that you might not know, or do things, ask you things that you might not know about. She's not like that. She'll tell you something and she'll just do it. She'll get you to. She'll be like, I know it's my times table. She's not the type to be like, bitch, you don't know such and such. You don't know 144 times 200. She likes to be the questionnaire. It's a beautiful thing though, man. Watching them little creatures grow up so fast, man. Right on, Trump. You don't gotta spare it. I seen it the first time, baby. I fuck with Trump. Hello. Real talk. As far as I'm concerned, Trump the greatest president ever in the history of America for black people. Shit, ain't no other president ever gave us nothing. They say they gave us freedom, President Lincoln, but why the fuck we get pulled over still and still get fucked over by the cops and everybody else and banks? I know people. I know white people that don't do nothing to be living the way that they live, but because of their color of their skin, they can go up in the bank and get loans anytime they want and shit like that. They can just always eat. Like the white people that know that this country that's built for them, and the ones that just don't sit down and do nothing, don't try to go get no money, that's the only ones that live on the streets though. But the ones that got a little sense to know, hey man, I gotta do is go to the bank and they'll give me some money and pay, and I can pay these little percentages back here. Money, I make a little money doing something, but I ain't gotta do the most, and I can still live awesome. I noticed this, man. This first hit my mind. I always knew the system was prejudiced and rigged against us. I always been doing this. I'm probably 10 years old when I was a little kid from the ghetto, and I always used to be wondering like why they running from the police. But I went to white schools. And when I used to go to their school, when I used to go to their house after school, they ain't never even paid attention to the police. We never even paid attention to them. Like, they'll be in their neighborhoods and just wouldn't bat an eye. And I just, like, that always stuck with me. Like, why my people always running from the police? These people act like they ain't only see the police. Like, I used to be with my little white friends and be like, they go to the police, and they be like, what? And I'm on everything too. That's when it first hit my mind. That's the first time. I was about 10 years old, but I've been seeing them since I was 4 and 5. I can remember my uncles and they friends and shit. We always just be sitting around doing nothing, but everybody take off running because they against us. All right, man. Enough of Trump, man. Who cares? I'm doing good, Avery. Cassidy. How about yourself, G? Y'all hit the like button. You double tap the like button. Double tap that screen, man. Y'all gotta double tap that screen. You got that butter love, baby. You infatuated with Trump or something, G? You talking about Trump. It's pretty weird to me you come in the chat talking about Trump this early in the morning. That's what's on your mind when you wake up? Or is it, or are you from somewhere else? Are you not from America? I don't like Africans. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like Africans. Africans more racist than white people to me, if you ask me. From my experiences with y'all. Cause I used to move furniture. I'll tell you this story. I used to move furniture. And I was discriminated by this woman from Congo. Her husband wasn't there, but her husband already paid for their furniture to be moved in and stuff like that, so we moved it in the house. But she ain't had nowhere to put it in, right? I mean, she ain't had nowhere for us to set it up, so we just brought the boxes in, and we was getting ready to leave. And she was like, can y'all take this one out? Can y'all take this chair out for me? This couch out for me? Y'all don't have to put it together because my husband didn't pay for it, but can y'all take this couch out for my old couch out for me at least? And I was like, nah, we can't, because it was me and my cousin. We was working for my uncle, and I'm the oldest. Even though it's his daddy business, it's my job to make the right decision. Because I really would have helped the woman, but it's like my uncle knew this was gonna happen. Because every time people order for the no setup, they always ask for something and try to get something for free that's not free. Like what I'm telling you, like she was like, can you move this out of them? Like, nah, unfortunately we can't. But the funny thing about it is my uncle had already told him, already gave us specific orders not to waste no extra time, because we got another, we got a big move to do after we finish our route. We had like 4 or 5, you know what I'm saying, routes to do before we even went to the move. The move is usually where we make our money, because we get big tips when we move people. But you know, my family got a heart and stuff, but it's like we let our hearts, well, back in them times, I don't know what, but back we let our hearts overthrow what we supposed to be doing and what we should be doing. And him seeing a woman by herself and couldn't do it, and her asking us, that's the first thing he said. I told her, no, we can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, we gotta go. And She was like, oh no, I'll get my husband to pay you. And I was like, nah, it really don't, it ain't about the pay. My uncle already told us we need to get done, and this gonna slow us down. Whoop the whoosh. And she kept trying to make it about money. And then I was like, nah, man, I'm sorry. She was like, oh, no, you don't, I promise I'll pay you. If it's about the money, I'll pay you. I was like, ma'am, I just clearly told you it's not about the money. And my uncle told us if anybody asks us for anything, that we can't do nothing extra because we don't have the time. She's like, I'm not like y'all. You know what I'm saying? This a black woman saying this. I'm not from here. I'm not like y'all. Because apparently she thought that because she couldn't pay right then and there. She was telling us how she gonna get her husband to pay. And so she kept trying to make it seem like I was making it about the money, and that was the furthest thing away from what I kept saying. But my little cousin, and he got in trouble too. He got in trouble. My uncle went off on his ass. But yeah, I experienced, and it was another time I experienced it from African from Nigeria. Like they be thinking they better than black people just because they wasn't enslaved or just because they from the motherland and shit. I'd be like, damn, you motherfuckers, we know me. I know how they think about Americans already. That's all foreigners think about Americans as shitty. They like the way our foreigners like the way the landscaping, what's the word I'm looking for? The structure of America, I forgot the word that I'm looking for. They just like the overall makeup of America, the buildings, the easiness, the comfortness of it. But don't know it's extremely racist here. But yeah, man, I looked at her when she did. I'm like, what? And then my cousin seen how racist the black woman was, and I'm like, you still gonna go? You gonna go against your daddy even more after that? He like, man, it's just on my heart. I'm like, man, you tripping. And I could have just said no and not helped his ass, but I just went on ahead and helped him. And I told my uncle too. Well, I ain't had to tell him. My uncle was like, what took it so long? And he wouldn't say nothing. I was like, I was giving him a chance to tell on himself, to tell him why we so late. You know what I'm saying? He ain't about to chew me out when I try to make the right decision. And yeah, it's about money, but it wasn't about money at that point. But he was acting quiet with my uncle. When my uncle was asking him, why was we late, because he was driving. My uncle was driving, he was asking him. Trying to get some gas. I can't see the shit all that fog. And my uncle was asking him, he wouldn't say nothing. So I was like, man, I looked at him like, man, you better say something. And I just told him, I was like, shit, he helped this woman. And it took us about an hour to do it. And he started going on, he like, man, I told you, man. Uncle started going off on his ass. My uncle be tripping, I'm telling you. He trip over any little thing. He go over and beyond about little stuff that shouldn't even be an argument. I didn't say y'all all racist, but I'm just saying I experienced it. And I don't like it. Like, I don't like nobody discriminating against me. So I don't care about the color. because I'm a good person. So when you discriminate me against me, I don't like you. And so far, the black people that discriminated me are from Congo and Nigeria. That's not to say it ain't no nice ones or anything like that, because I know nice ones, sweet ones. You know, people, ones just like me, courteous and kind. But yeah, I'm just saying it's crazy when you meet racist black people like that. Even though ain't nothing wrong with a black person not liking a white person, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that, but at the same time, ain't no reason for no black person to be trying to act racist toward another black person. A black person can't be racist, period. We don't control nothing. We don't control, we don't hold the outcomes of another human's outcomes and shit like that. We gotta go to them to get to higher places and through them to get to higher places. And they can just simply look at us and say, no, black people don't have that type of. And that's the word I was talking about, infrastructure. That's what foreigners like most about America. They love this infrastructure. And it's crazy how that word just came to me out of nowhere. I was trying so hard that when I was digging, looking for it, I couldn't find it. Let me see if I got my preferences on, man. Yesterday I only made $100, man. Today I woke up late. Well, I woke up at 3, but I went back. My body still felt tired. My back was hurting, so I went back to sleep.
Max Drew told everybody don't show up unless you're ready to play. That boy, where'd he go? Shit, 0 for 9. Yeah, boy. What? Hey, I love them type of thing. I would have blocked his ass so fast. Get the fuck off my phone with that bullshit. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about that when I was driving here. If they would have texted me that when I played for Milwaukee when we first played Brooklyn, like if y'all believe after the first 2 games, I think I would have went home. Cause I was thinking, I was like, y'all just want to text that to the group, like, if y'all believe we can win this shit, I might have been like, man.
But see, that's cool though, bro. If Giannis text that, yeah, like Max Strus. Yeah, Max Strus wildin', bro. I get it. Your locker room trash. Yeah, the vibe in the locker room weak. Max is just supposed to put the exclamation marks on the text.
He thought he was about to get that LeBron moment. That's what LeBron text when they was down 3-1.
And then the media some hoes. Y'all didn't have to put that on TV.
Strus said simply, if you don't believe, then don't show up for work.
I'm trying to think who was equivalent of y'all team who can say that to me. Literally me. If y'all ain't locked in, if y'all ready to play.
Or PJ, you want that from like your star to say that and for it to translate. Because Max True say some shit like that. You know, we love PJ, but if PJ go and score 0 for 9, they go like, nigga, what the fuck? We about to kick your ass, bro.
Jordan said about Maxwell, something's wrong with this guy, Kenny. He fights me every day, then brings his son wearing Air Jordan apparel. What prompted him to say that? What's he talking about?
You got on
Mike,
Jordan now.
goddamn, Mike.
He said, goddamn, Mike.
Right now. I'm just saying. But no, Mike, Mike is the greatest, man. Mike is the best player I ever played against, man. Hands down, man. Never seen nothing like this.
I never seen shit like make him work, though.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to make him work.
That's why he respected you.
Yeah. That's it. But that's all I could do, just, like, you know, cut down his percentage.
Yeah.
You can't never stop no
Make it
like
tough.
that. You got to make it tough. You know what it is, Matt. You know what it is, Steve.
Yeah.
You know, you got to make it tough for a like that. So that's all I was trying to do, make it tough for them. And he was already bigger than me. I'm 6'4". I ain't never wore 195 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So in my life, at my biggest weight, I was 194. So, and this was 218 and 6'6" and jumping everywhere. Every time I turn around, I'm looking at the bottom of that motherfucker. That spent off me and just took off. I ain't never see a just spin and jump at the same time. I mean, just gone. Just gone. I'd be like, this is crazy, man.
Do you have a moment, OG, do you have a moment when you was playing against him and he did something and you weren't on court like?
Yeah, man. That's what I used to do all the time. I'd be like, man, I know I just played the best defense on this.
Jordan said about Maxwell.
Listen to me. Get the pussy, nigga, and just keep on going. You hear me? Get the pussy and just keep going. You niggas will get the pussy and try to turn it into a relationship after you done got the pussy. Every woman don't want to be in no relationship. Some women just want to just fuck and just keep it in there and keep it moving. Stop thinking every time you niggas fuck a bitch you want to be in a relationship with them. Because they don't want that. You see what I'm saying? One that be telling her, nah, I ain't got a motherfucking thing for you. And the one that be telling her, you got me fucked up. And the one be telling her, bitch, shut the fuck up. And the one be putting them motherfucking hands on her and talking to her disrespectful, treating her goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, like the woman she ain't. Them bitches that the motherfucking bitches love to fuck with and be with. I'm telling you, man, it's bad to say that, but them one that be
I want you to keep it real with me, bro.
What's up?
Celebrity pussy and North Dallas pussy.
Not Dallas pussy.
It be trash like the celebrities be trash like that?
Man, look, the celebrity that you want, if you get the bitch from it, look, it ain't nothing to be too fond of, bro. These hoes, you be thinking she fucking one type of nigga, these hoes is fucking everybody, boy. I'm talking about the motherfucking nigga at the gym she worked out with. She got the boyfriend at work. She got the nigga that was close in the neighborhood. She met at the gas station that had the nice car. You know what I'm saying? She got the rich rapper that when he come to the city and shit, where she get the backstage pay, you want to watch she back there and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Got the neighborhood dope boy because, you know, he always got money on him. You got to, bitch, go always keep a dope boy around.
Yeah.
He don't wait till Friday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got it right now.
Which man would you want to be on that list?
Which man I want to be?
What man should we aspire to be on that list if you?
I just want to be that nigga that popped your ass one of them nights you was drunk and you liked how it felt so good, you just called me because some other niggas ain't been funny. So you might hit 2 or 3 blocks before you come back to me. You know what I'm saying? I like being a side nigga. You know what I'm saying?
he don't know how to think for his.
Past week, and I was in Cali, and
How was it out there?
man, look, I had the kiddos out there, man. We go work out, and the gym was at Wemby there. And my son and his friend, they're there together, and they're like, they walk in, they don't know what's going on. We woke up, the guy tells me, he's like, yeah, Pat, 5-10 minutes, Wemby's almost finishing up, right? So my son and his homie, they hear Wemby, Wemby here, right? So now they stoked out. Wrong, we walk in, and you got to think, wrong, this is my first time ever seeing Wemby. The year I was supposed to play Wemby, I was sick one game. Joel had 70. So when I played the Spurs. I think they went to overtime or some shit too. And the second time that I was already traded to the Bucks, and the Bucks already played them already. So I didn't see them. So this is my first time
laying eyes on him.
I'm like the kids too. I just gotta see this big motherfucker right here, right? You know what I'm saying? So like we walk in, wrong. He on the table, wrong. The table.
I know he's on a banquet hall table.
I'm talking about wrong. The table ain't even like it ain't even enough. Like his arms are hanging out. I'm like, okay, cool, but you still can't like get it because he's laying down and getting this treatment. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you know, I'm working out, and
do you still have the baldy?
Yeah, and I'm working out. You feel me? And my kids see him on the table, but so they're trying to be cool. They on the other end working out. You know what I'm saying? You know, they cooling out. He gets off the table. I'm like 30, 40 minutes into my workout. He gets off the table. He packed. You know, man, if you want to come work out tomorrow, we plan tomorrow at this gym at 10:30. Come through. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, right? So, all right, cool. We organized that. My son and his friend, I turn around, wrong. My son and his friend are like wrong. They like this, wrong. I'm talking about like wrong, like this, wrong. Like he say what's up to him. They're stuck. He turn around, walk off. They're stuck. Like, I mean, go say hey. Why y'all just staring at the man like that?
They couldn't believe it?
Couldn't believe it, wrong.
I mean, he is larger than life in every way possible.
Shout out to the Spurs, man. Spurs out there, they looking good, man. They looking good. They looking
Hey, we need to talk.
Well, I got paid today. You didn't get the money?
I ain't trying to hear all that. We need to talk.
What? Sweet.
Look, I think I want to see other people.
You want to see other people for what?
Because it's not working.
I paid all the bills and you tell me it's not working.
And I want you to continue to pay them. But I think I want to see other people. Like,
I get a second job. Don't tell me you want to see other people.
Nobody's trying to hear all that.
Come on, man. What you gonna buy you a new car?
I do want a new car.
What kind?
I want a Benz truck. But at the same time, I really just want to see other people. Like, my nigga about to come here.
I can stay on the couch. I mean, your nigga black or
No,
white?
he's not going for all that.
Can I just sleep in the closet by the washing machine?
No, you doing too much. You doing too much.
I don't want to lose you, man. I just gave you $100,000. What you want me to do?
Listen, I'm not trying to hear all that. I think you just need to get your things. The bills is due on the 1st. I just want you to continue to do that.
So
Look, you doing too much.
You can see other people. Okay, you can see other people.
Doing too much.
Can I just sleep on the weekends?
No, I'm not for all that. Listen.
Can we talk about it? Can I at least get a water?
You doing too much. No.
So it's over with?
It's over. But you gotta go, man. My nigga about to come here. I don't feel like all that. You gotta go.
You serious?
I'm serious.
Oh, yeah. I just got in the crib.
Can you get off the phone?
Why the fuck are you standing by the door look like a light?
Because you do too much. Why are you coming in here at 12 o'clock in the morning?
Because I pay bills around this motherfucker. That's
but
why.
Every night, this is ridiculous. I think you need to go somewhere else.
Like where? To the living room?
No, out of here. I'm about to start fucking somebody else. You come in here, you want pussy and all that, but then you come in here late at night.
Oh, yeah, he said, these ridiculous stuff. You ain't fucking with nobody else.
I'm about to move on.
Yeah, move on to the bottom of the bed. What the fuck you talking about, man?
This is too much. Like, you do too much.
That dumb ass.
Name the players in the league that can for sure shoot better than you.
Yeah, realistic.
Stephen Curry. That's the only one I'm giving like a clear the league can shoot better than you. Yeah. There's dudes that are on the same, like I think D-Book, Klay Thompson, KD. I think like if I got in the gym with like Duncan Robinson, he probably could shoot with me. You know, Trae Young, Dame. But like I think Steph is the only one that's like clearly a better shooter. Name the players in the league that can.
Attention, Beaumont men.
That's some cold shit, man. You live with a motherfucking female every day, every night. In the same bed with her every day, every night. But when she go to work, she got a whole nother motherfucking relationship with a whole new nigga at the job that she love. More than she love with the nigga that she sleep with the house every day. Ain't that some cold shit, man? God damn, I'm shaking my head, boy. That's the real shit I tell you.
Eddie Murphy versus Dave Chappelle.
Gotta go with Eddie Murphy, man. Dave Chappelle will go with Eddie Murphy on this one. Where he to go?
Mike Epps versus Cat Williams.
Ain't none of them with me.
Kevin Hart versus Chris Tucker. Who runs the room?
Neither one of them is running rich ass. Because both got too much money to talk. Martin Lawrence versus Jamie Foxx. Martin Lawrence. Jamie Foxx would be crying if Martin Lawrence said something about his motherfucking name. Richard Pryor versus Bernie Mac. That's a tough one right there. Because Bernie Mac was funny. Richard Pryor was funny too. The only reason why I said Richard Pryor is because he is cut from that cloth. That's right. Richard is that guy. Richard ain't got none of them in him. They all got him in them. On the left, yes. I was crazy. Wow.
A woman told me yesterday, she said real street shit. When you really truly love a person from your heart, you don't see no red flags in that person because love won't let you see it. A woman told me yesterday, she said,
League has fined the Cleveland Cavaliers $150,000 and suspended head coach John Lucas for the first 2 games of next season. That after the team invited the nation's top high school player LeBron James to a workout last week. Under league rules, teams cannot have contact with players who aren't eligible for the draft. James, a high school junior, won't be eligible until next year.
I completely forgot about this story. Sometimes the NBA just be playing in our face, bro. You telling me Bron was going to workouts with the Cavs when he was a junior in high school, and then 2 years later they get the #1 pick and he goes #1? Everybody knew he was gonna be #1 pick, and the Cavs get it, bro. Even after they already fined them $150,000, they still let them get the #1 pick because that storyline was just too fire, bro. That's why after the Pelicans got the #1 pick after trading AD, I wasn't surprised. When the Mavericks got the #1 pick after trading Luka, I wasn't surprised. The NBA be doing stuff like this, bro. Allegedly. But also, Brandon, looking like this as a junior is insane, bro. What? He looks 25 right here, bro.
Life in...
Man, what's going on, man? It's 7 o'clock. I ain't got an order yet.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Then turn left.
$6 plus too. See what they got. Like 5 items. It ain't gonna be ready yet. Get one more game in this thing. What's up? I'm doing good. How's it going, Michaela? I like this deck I got right here, boy. I'm running through these boys. I ain't lost with this deck yet. When I wake up, first thing on my mind is get my cake up. Stand on my ground. stacking straight up. Man, I need to watch some YouTube videos and see how to rap some presents, man. That's one thing. I'm good at everything but rapping presents. Boy, I be fucking them presents up. I suck at presents. I don't know what it is. I can draw. I can make stuff out of paper. I can't rap a present for nothing. And I don't got no interest in it. But I gotta. And then it's so high, man. That'll be a good business to start, boy, right about now. Shh. Present rappings, man. Cause I'm one, I pay it. Cause I suck at it. But that shit be high, man. For any size present, these people be charging $30 and $40. I had to, especially like during the times, like around now. I mean, like if it ain't like now, like if it ain't like holiday season and you trying to get something rap, boy, they gonna bust you upside there. It's cheaper during holiday season because they know everybody gonna get their present wrapped. Going to mall or something. You got the love that I want. Get the love that's so sweet, babe. You got that better love, baby. Bitch, I'ma be up here gripping and tipping these motherfucking swingers. Ain't stopping, bitch, getting it. Ain't stopping, ain't tripping. Ain't got this flow, never been hope. Name Cardo, going up the four. Yeah, that's my bro. Why is this shit like this? Chill. Fall came right off. You got that better love, baby. You got them sex dying it. You got that better I need to go put my order in for my baby pizza. Well, I got it. I got all her presents. I got her cake. I think I'm gonna get him some fruit and some pizza. She love cheese pizza, boy. Cheese! It's funny because she used to love, when one point she used to love pepperoni. She like it, but not as much as cheese. And then she used to love meat lovers. Meat lovers! And now she like cheese. She get tired of shit fast. I know that she been like this since a baby. We used to buy her chips. She used to eat the fuck out the hoes. She'll eat them hoes and she'll never want them again. She got sick of some of them motherfuckers. Would not eat that shit no more. Them puffs. I thought they would have been her favorite chips of life, the way she used to eat them little kids' puffs. Shit, I used to just give her the whole can. Watching my daughter work out yesterday, man. She was amazing watching that girl. She loved being in the business just like her daddy. Man, I ain't lying, bro. I love getting work so much, bro. I never got to worry about no deadlines and commitment. Man, it's so beautiful to know that you don't have to go to work when somebody tell you gotta go to work. Man, it's just ain't no better feeling than this shit, bro. Like, I get up every day and grind like I grind because I fucking want to. I ain't never out here like, man, I gotta make this money. Oh man, and I ain't never out here like, man, I don't wanna go to work. I might not feel like it, but I still be wanting to go because I just like what the day gonna bring. But when I think about a job, like a W-2, like working for somebody, gotta answer somebody's job, man, that shit take all my energy thinking about that shit. Cause knowing what them people put up on them jobs with them folks, people handling them any kind of way, knowing they can't talk to them the way they want to, or they job gonna get up. See me, I can avoid all that. I ain't motherfuckers. The only way I talk to a person is I answer my phone. When these people get to doing all that texting and shit on DoorDash, man, I don't even reply. I ain't no answer no phone. The only way you gonna talk to me is if I call you. Real talk. Other than that, man, my day, every day be good. Only thing I be having trouble with is getting something to eat sometimes because that money be rolling so good and you can't find the top. You can't find the time to order. I like it like this. When the orders coming in and they tipping good and the orders be ready, that's the times. I always get hungry around them times. And I'll be wanting to eat in the morning, but I just don't be. I'm not no morning. I really don't never eat till 12. So I bought the oatmeal and the walnuts for nothing. Like all my food is like afternoon food, like, cause I don't eat during the day, and I don't eat no breakfast. But sometimes when I get out here, I be needing some energy. Like now, like I got a little small migraine. I need to give me some Excedrin or something. Man, I ain't lost shit. I got this new. That's why I say I'm about to go ahead and unsubscribe to that. I get 2 free weeks, but I'll never be on it. Oh no, I be have time to stream like I want to. You got that butter love, baby. You got that love that I need. The love I need. I got my baby a bracelet necklace set, like a jewelry set that you make for herself. What else I got? I got her some interesting stuff. I got her a bubble one, a big old bubble one. And I'm gonna buy one of them big motor driving things. They cheap on Amazon right now, but I'm gonna wait till Friday to get it. I'm gonna just get it sent to her house. And they cheap on Amazon. And Black Friday, they might even be cheaper, so that's why I didn't buy it. And I bought her makeup. I got her this. I got her this bracelet set. She gonna love it. She already got a bunch of this shit, but she don't get enough of that. That's why I'm getting this some more. She got a bunch of this shit. She had it on. She had about 10 bracelets on yesterday. No exaggeration, she had about 10 bracelets on yesterday. That's some old stuff I got her. But she likes shit like that, arts and crafts and shit, and drawing and painting. She love that shit, coloring. Cause she'll see a kid that color better than her, and her feelings will be hurting shit. Cause she can't color like that. She don't know how to do it. I'll be like, daughter, just keep practicing, don't get it. And I got her this. I love my shit well. Got P-Pay. It's 130. 130. I ain't gonna be in no goddamn. I'm not even gonna be doing DoorDash. It's my chill time. You got that butter love, baby. You got them 6,000 hit mine. This nigga so scary. This nigga play so, whoever this is, this nigga play so motherfucking scary. It's ridiculous. And this dude scary, bro. Make the motherfucker mind know which one you gonna shoot. Pussy. Yeah, boy, gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, my guy. Going good. I only got one order so far. I don't know what's going on. I got pulled over last night. Ran the red light. That's crazy, bro. I run red lights and stop signs all day and never get caught. And then the one time I run it, I really didn't try to, and the cop happened to be behind me. But I ain't tripping. I ain't got to pay it to the 15th, so I just use that as leverage. I really don't care. I like when you get to a certain point, like certain shit is just chump change and you really don't care about it. It don't even matter to you. Like it has no effect on your emotion or anything like that. I love this shit. Like I ain't even tripping on that shit or nothing. I think this nigga just gave up. Yeah, he gave up. Took that towel. Boo! Well, how about you, Ricky? How's it going, G? Yeah, he just gave up. He just gave me that ass. After I took that first towel from him, he ain't try to fight back no more. He depleted all his elixir. See, that's why, man, I'm saying I'm getting up at 3 from now on, cause bro, this ain't no orders coming through. It's 7:30. I ain't getting no orders. By this time right now, I probably been already made $100 if I got up at 3. But my body was still like tired, so I just went back to sleep.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
$4 order.
Onto Markham Street.
$4 order. We'll go do it. I just Burger King be taking too long. Sometimes. And it's crazy. Like every time I get a DoorDash Burger King order, it take a long time. But when I go up in there and I order something to eat, like I go get the vegan burger, it should be, when it go through the drop, that should be done. I'll be like, man, what the fuck? You mean to tell me I gotta drive over here and all this and that shit don't be done, man? That'd be crazy to me. got a mean ass chicken game. Look at that. No tippers. They be the ones always sending messages and shit. Man, you not getting nothing. You not getting shit. And they calling. Man, y'all ain't telling these people shit. You ain't tip nothing. I really want to unassign this order. You just got your first new what? You said also I was listening to your driver, Mike. Who was driver Mike? He was interviewing the guy who strategized the route to DoorDash. I don't know who is this guy that strategized and who is Mike and who is Bree. I'm lost right at this point. Every last one of your texts. And that traffic and picked up. Who said that? What can I watch this in? You said you heard me say that? What can I watch this in? Send me the link on Facebook real quick, Ricky, so I can more watch it. I want to see this where he said that. Cause I know I'm a busy ass dasher. I dash from 3 a.m. to 1 a.m. Get back out at 5 to goddamn 10. If that ain't busy, I don't know what is. And on weekends, I dash all day and night. From 7 to goddamn 2. 7 a.m. to 2 a.m. on the week, on Fridays, Saturdays, and Saturdays. And on Sundays, I start around 10 to like 10 to 10. Sunday's good all day too, but I just like going, it's busy all day from like 10 to 10. It's good in the morning too with them Starbucks orders, but I just don't be, it's just such a hit and miss when it comes to the tips on Starbucks. Cause you'll have a person ordering literally 1 cup of coffee and a tip you $10, and they'll have a motherfucker have a big ass bag of shit and only tip $2. Oh yeah, they denied me to try to sign up for deliveries. Shit, they recognize that you already been deactivated. I thought I was gonna be able to give me a new account because I got a new number. Shit, no sir. They said they got that mass deactivation coming for everybody. I don't know how true it is because they always say that. They said that about DoorDash and ain't nobody got deactivated. But I don't understand that people doing what they need to do. Why not give them another chance? Shit. When they got deactivated, because that's gonna make a motherfucker not want to do it again after they see all that money in me. Driver Mike on YouTube. And what to type in? When I type in Driver Mike, which video? I asked DoorDash. You talking about the on-time rate? You talking about that? It's cool. Talk chat. That's what I need to be using. Yeah, I ain't doing no motherfucker earn by time to get the most orders because I don't care about the most orders. I heard that the dude said it's just for the validate. It's just for the validate if you're taking orders, they're going to give you more orders. Oh, okay, I do that. Okay, I'm glad you told me that. That's what I'm. Well, I'm glad you told me that. I'm about to be taking every order. Which video was that though? Was it this one? The on time rate?
To their home office in San Francisco, California,
I'm just watching
for
mine.
the first ever, never done before event, the DoorDash Dasher Roundtable. They spent tens of thousands of dollars to bring us out there, showing us new updates and features. But between you and me, the real question is, was it worth it? Not worth it necessarily to DoorDash, but the updates and all that stuff that I heard that I'm relaying to you, did it actually start to answer the questions that you have about being a DoorDash Dasher? So here's the deal. This is the first video of a 3-part series going over the Dasher
Interviewing a DoorDash employee,
including an exclusive interview that I got sitting down with DoorDash product managers.
Oh, okay, I see.
I really hand selected this for things that you're thinking about. You know,
the on time rate.
Obviously, we can't cover everything in this video, so look for future videos here. But I wanted to ask Kyle this first question here. So, we've seen.
When you deliver with DoorDash, you get to choose when you do it and when you don't.
Okay, I think I'll do it now.
Now works, yeah. But if it doesn't, you can also set your schedule around your other commitments.
Good, because I have a lot of those.
Tell me about it. So whenever it works well for you, you can make a few extra bucks.
I guess I do have an hour to kill.
And when earnings on your time, you can enjoy
Back then it used to be take less and get more.
Make money on your time.
Yeah. That makes sense. That make a lot of sense. Yeah, I never cared that, and you're right too, because
we've seen DoorDash.
I always used to decline everything.
Features, for example, modifying pro.
I only took what I wanted.
Original item found. Or revamping the rewards program to place less emphasis on deliveries per month and acceptance rate. Would ways beyond a dasher's control.
Yeah, it's a great point, and it's a great idea. I would say, in general, we are always looking to improve. Ratings are no exception, and on-time rate in particular is definitely something that we are in the process of.
My on-time should be 100 because I ain't never late.
Everywhere. I think what you just mentioned is one example of the many things that we are working through as we're trying to make it better. I think maybe to highlight, we're trying to
when they updating it, when the update's supposed to be
accuracy of on-time rate, so that dashers are running into less instances where they're getting dinged for something that's outside of your control. And so we're working this from a couple of different angles. The first is we want to make sure that up front on the offer, we are setting more realistic expectations, right? Right now, there are times when the traffic we know is going to be really intense.
That's what we talking about.
There's really bad weather, or we know certain things about a merchant are very likely going to contribute this thing to take a longer time.
Exactly.
We need to be doing everything that we can to incorporate that into the expectation that we set up front. Otherwise, if we don't, we're introducing a ton of stress onto our dashers, which just is not a situation.
See, this what I don't like about that. What he's talking about, these niggas been doing this shit for years and been getting people deactivated and shit because of that. But the thing about it for me is, why y'all can't figure out just when to send the orders, send the alert orders to people? That's all they gotta fix on. Don't send that shit to me if the shit not ready. Why are y'all sending me this shit if it's not ready? That's my thing. Like, why are y'all sending this shit to me? Y'all know the traffic gonna be like this here and like that there. Don't send me that shit. And use the proximity. Whoever closest to the thing, just send it to them and send it to them the way you see. Y'all got the money to see how long it's gonna take the person to get there on average. A good estimate. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying this for years, man. Like, well, not years, because I ain't been doing DoorDash years. But since beginning of time, since beginning of it, I've been saying this shit. Since I first started doing it. Dentistry. So shit. Motherfucker blowing me up, doing all that damn calling and shit. Should do all this shit now. I don't know why $2 tippers be the worst, bro. They do the most. They be the hardest deliveries. Be the trashiest people that you'll ever fucking meet. I ain't never answer no phone for no $2 customer. You got me fucked up. I'm about to finish watching it. What you said, boy, I appreciate you, because I remember I started watching this, but I wasn't paying attention to it.
This is day one of my husband starting trading. He's 40 and starting with $20.
It's almost 2026. If you're a DoorDash dasher, it's...
But on the flip side, we're never going to get that perfect, right? There will always be things that we couldn't have predicted. A parade, like out of nowhere hailstorm, right? It could be any number of things that dashers are genuinely trying to do their best to manage, but it might cause them to be late, and they truly were not at fault. And so there are additional things that we're trying to do on the back end. First is, you know, incorporating the new information that we have on a given delivery. Hey, we realized that this weather actually caused slowness everywhere, or oh, all of the dashers are having to take a detour, clearly something's going on here, and we want to feed that into auto excusals, so more instances that might have been deemed late are excused from the dasher. We're not holding them accountable. We also want to make it really, really easy for dashers to give us tighter feedback loops when we may have gotten it wrong. So, you know, we have a dispute flow that can allow for dashers to dispute a particular late order. We want to make it easier, and we want to make it more robust so we can collect more information, not just so that can help that dasher, but also improve the system overall. So dynamic ETAs, right? Like that's just one part of the many tools that we are trying to deploy to make this thing better.
I appreciate that. And like, listen, folks, if you've ever seen something change from DoorDash, and I heard this in the breakout sessions today with your team and Tony and whatnot, the rest of the leadership team, if you've seen things change, it's because of that feedback. So please post that feedback, put comments in there. Tell me things that might not be working, because I see it. I see things changing. Overall, Dasher.
I'm about to start coming right now.
I appreciate that. So question number 2, and kind of going along with wait times here. Merchant wait times continue to be one of the biggest frustrations for Dashers.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause it right now because I don't want to be typing and miss something that he say. How you spell logistics? Logistics. Okay. So this my comment I just wrote in here. I said, so DoorDash spends all this money on bullshit, but can't get the logistics right when it comes to sending the orders to Dashers, and not have the and let me see, take two up. Not have the long waits at the restaurant. Why can't they figure out a way to send the orders for them to be ready when we get there? We already be having to deal with employees ignoring us, like we're not even there, like we're not even standing there, no matter if they see us with a DoorDash bag or not. Yeah, I just said it, and then see, I didn't want to just talk it because I got this phone connected to the Bluetooth, but it still worked. Just raise the base pay. You won't, man. I'm talking about overnight. A lot of issues. DoorDash, niggas stealing food and shit. People won't give a fuck to do no shit like that. I'm telling you, raise that shit. Raise the base pay to straight $10. Just raise it to $10 because people not gonna care. They not gonna care how far it go. They not gonna care. That's the problem. All this shit we talking about on ratings and shit, that's distractions, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that, man. I want fucking money. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. They make me not want to even watch this video no more because the problem is the money. It ain't the on-time rates and shit. I don't give a fuck about DoorDash. If I could get multiple apps, if I wouldn't deactivate from all my other apps, man, I would not be doing DoorDash. I mean, I would not be no platinum dasher. I would give every customer great a quality service because I wouldn't care about them tipping. There wouldn't even be a factor in this shit. DoorDash got the money. They spending all this, they wasting all this money on all this bullshit. Look. Why can't they take that money and pay us with it? Man, they want people out here slaving and shit. Taking $4 orders and shit. Why they making 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 on you know what I'm saying, on the order just to place the damn order. They making bank on that. Cause damn, what's the name of that dash and shit? That dash pass. I took that shit. I unsubscribed from that shit. I took that shit down because I don't even use DoorDash like that. I'd rather just pay the fees when I use it. It's cheaper than the $9.99 a month because I probably use it once or twice a month at best. All them delivery fees and all them just them service fees and shit, that should be $9.99 and shit. I mean $5.99 and shit like that. Then the food already be high. Like, it's cool, but I ain't tripping. Like, make y'all money, but that shit, a lot of that shit don't get delivered. A lot of shit gets stolen. Most of that shit, I feel like, gets stolen if you ain't about your money. People gonna steal that shit, especially when they hungry. They gonna steal that shit every day. They gonna steal something. When you can really you can kill that percentage of people stealing food because you paying them. You paying them enough to to not never want them to take nothing or not fulfill the order. I ain't lying, when I see $2 orders, I be wanting to throw that shit out, just throw that shit on the ground and smash it like, bitch, you got me fucked up. That's how $2, when I see a $2 order, that's what it make me want to do to the food every time. Like, that's why I just decline them. It make me like want to walk to the people's house, like go get the delivery, walk to their house, slam that shit on the ground, take a picture of it. And when they open it, the shit fucked up. That's how it make me feel, bro. That's how it make me feel, and I ain't capping. That shit really pissed me off. That shit pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna sit up here in front. I hate no tip customers. I hate $4 tippers. $5, they cool, but I don't like them.
Merchant wait times continue to be one of the biggest frustrations for Dashers when you're doing the pickup, right? I often recommend the, tell us what's causing your wait, button there. So can you explain what happens when a Dasher taps that option and how that data helps DoorDash address merchant-related delays?
Yeah, the merchant wait problem is a really tricky one. And I would say, like, candidly, we still have a long way to go in making that perfect. We look to get information from many different places to have a better understanding of what's really happening on the ground. I think Dashers, when they get to a merchant and they give us that input, that is one important piece of information, but it's definitely not the only piece of information that we can use to understand what's going on. There are other areas that we're actually investing a lot in, more on the merchant side, to get really strong, high confidence reads on when an order is ready. So think.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
A scale.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I gotta rewind
it. Put
that.
that thing on the scale, we know that order is ready. And if that merchant has a scale and us, then he knows reads on when an order is ready. So think, a merchant has a scale where they're weighing their orders. When they put that thing on the scale, we know that order is ready. And if that merchant has a scale and that order hasn't been placed on the scale, it's probably not ready. So in those instances,
you've got mail.
Probably a more reliable piece of information for us.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Park Drive.
It's still not ready. Any information is helpful, right? But what we want is,
Nah, the scale shit stupid. Cause that food, you can't really determine if that food, unless they're using proximity weight. You don't really know if they put more something to this or that. Cause when you look at some of these 5-star restaurants, they do it, but sometimes they give you a little more, a little less. All that shit don't be the same. But that's cool. I like that idea. But all that weighing shit, that's cool because that's cool. Yeah, that works perfectly because when they doing all the scaling and shit, we not there. As long as I get there, whatever they feel like they need to do, when I get there, that shit, I can walk them there, tell them that name, they can have my shit. That's cool. All this confirming all the buttons for what's in there, they need to get rid of that shit. Cause when they gonna steal that food, they gonna steal that food. So that shit just waste of time just to confirm. I don't mind the confirming shit. And the people asking me to confirm because I know I don't steal. So I don't give a fuck about them telling me to confirm the order before I leave. That shit don't bother me at all. I don't never feel like I'm discriminated during that shit. I just don't. I hate when I confirm that motherfucker and the motherfucker say confirm. I'm like, bitch, I'm right here with the phone in your face and I confirm this shit. You still telling me confirm. What the fuck are you looking at? You looking dead at the phone. And I'm pressing the confirm button. You watching the screen. Come on, man. All these motherfuckers sitting at the green light. And they be sitting up here watching you confirm the fucking order. Talking about, can you confirm, please? I be looking like, bitch. Now that make me mad. I ain't gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit piss me off for real. And these people driving 10 miles an hour and shit, bro. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, whatever they feel like they need to do, they do. They being extra about it. It's cool. I don't care. But don't send me no order and I gotta go up in there and they, 5 minutes. About 10, 15 minutes, man. I'm unsigning this shit off the rip. I'm going. I don't give a fuck how much the order is no more because it's been too many times. I feel like it's better just to unassign it, man, because I don't give that shit $50. Sometimes you might just be waiting forever for that shit, and then them pluses, they need to quit that plus shit out. I'm about to write plus down and just show the whole order, because there's a lot of orders that I wouldn't take. I don't give a fuck about no plus. That shit don't excite me. That shit anger me when I drop that order off. Y'all got $6 plus. Sometimes it can be a $50. Sometimes it can be $6 and 25 cent raise. Man, fuck out. Show me, man. Show me my motherfucking money. I don't need y'all playing with my money, man. That's another comment I'm about to write. Take that plus shit away. Show me my money, man. I ain't got time for this. I don't need my money to be hidden. Show me my money. Man, what the fuck? This nigga just pulled out a parking. This woman just pulled out a parking spot that she was parked in and parked in another. Hey, look, Ricky. What he say? Yo, those $2 customers always ones that asking for extra packaging, hot sauces, and need extra nut. Man, fuck them customers, man. They ain't getting shit from me. I don't answer the phone. If I accept a $4 order, you ain't getting shit extra. That's just it. I'll be right back. Mr. Stupid Man, you still here? Let me know if you still here. You're back. I was waiting. You still here, Mr. Stupid Man? I'm about to show you something. This is what I make weekly on DoorDash alone. So it ain't nothing you can tell me. And I could have made way more. I took breaks, everything. Talk about cash tips, everything. Are you still here, Mr. Stupid Man? $1,393. $1,393. In all these weeks, I make more than that. Cause I don't even. This ain't even including the cash tips. I just want you to see them weeklies. That's with me working 7 to 1, going home, doing whatever the fuck I want to do, and even while I'm just giving you my schedule. 7 to 1, 5:30 to 9:30. That's all I work. And I make 13, 14, 15, if not more. Cause I don't even count the added tips. They don't show that. They don't show the added tips on there. They don't show your dollar amount tips that they give you. They don't show that in the DoorDash app. When they add the tip, they don't show that in that breakdown. So when you doing all that talking, I just know when you. Yeah. So when you trying to tell me shit, and I know you don't know what you're talking about because I'm out here every day, all day, 7 days a week. Go watch my lives, bro. Go watch some of my lives be 8, 10, 14 hours long, especially on the weekend. I go live all day just to be the proof that you ain't doing nothing hard. All it is you trading time for money. And you gonna make the money. You going to make the money. If you just out here, most people get tired and they don't tell you the whole story. So I show the whole story. I be out here, get my snacks. I probably spend me $10, $13 worth of snacks on the weekends, and I'm in this bitch all day. During the week, I'm just coasting into the weekend because I know my big money days is. I know I can make $500 every day on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. I know I can. Every Friday and Saturday, but I don't do that no more because I'm past that point to where I gotta beat myself up and run myself down to the ground. I'm 38. I'm still in great health, but I don't have to do that shit. And I'm still progressing in life and going up in life because I've been planting seeds for years now to put me in the position to where I don't have to get out here and deal with all this fuckery all day. Usually I just had to accept it. Now I don't got to accept it. Like yesterday, I only made $100 and I don't give a fuck. And it was busy. They had $2 people pay all day. You know what I'm saying? I got pulled over last night. I don't even give a fuck about the ticket. It ain't even a thought. But I remember back in the days when I got a ticket, I thought, shit, that was a thing between me being homeless and being able to eat if I got a ticket, knowing I don't have the money to pay for this shit. So when you people like you come up here and get to talking crazy, I get to talking crazy. Because it's a shame that you're a grown-ass person. You don't understand why you should tip. You would not, if somebody told you to go to the store and potentially have to wait 20, 30, 40 minutes for a no-tip order, that's a $2 order pop up on your screen, that means they took away the $2 tip that DoorDash recommend. That's the first thing. But most people tip $2 and thinking they doing something. They think they doing something and they ain't doing shit. All we gonna get if you tip them $2 is $4 because all DoorDash give us is $2. And you mean to tell me that makes sense? And people do this shit staying 10 plus miles away and shit. You think I'm about to do that and accept you telling me to be grateful for that shit? Knowing damn well if I told you to go drive 10 miles for $2, $4, $5, $10, 10 miles, something like that shit, you would look at me crazy. He ain't going, that nigga. Boy, people like that piss me off when they get in the chat and get to talking all that shit. Yeah, I'm ungrateful. Trash ass motherfucker. Ungrateful. Running them bands up too. Yeah, I don't do it. I'm just telling you. I'm just talking to you while you sound stupid. I know I ain't got to accept it, and I'm not going to accept it. I'm not ungrateful. I'm not stupid. How the fuck you get ungrateful with having sense? That don't even go together because you do it. I do like it. I love DoorDash. I say it every day. Go watch every stream. Every day I say I love DoorDash. I don't like they trash ass customers. I don't give a fuck. That's you. I ain't grateful. I ain't grateful for a motherfucker that don't appreciate my efforts. Fuck you. And your gratefulness. Fuck you and your gratefulness. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm grateful for who appreciate me. That's what I'm grateful for. Not who don't. Type of shit you on, buddy. I'm grateful for who appreciative. Fuck you talking about. But see, you talking to the wrong nigga. I don't got no, it ain't 1%. It's 0% slave mentality over here. I don't follow the masses. I'm against it, 100%. I got a mind that works. I don't follow social constructs. Trash ass motherfucker up here. You sound like a goofy. You sound like an indoctrinated ass goofy. I'm grateful for my tips. I'm grateful. That's why they do this. That's why they won't change it, because of motherfuckers like you. They throw you shit and you gonna take it and eat it. That's why they won't change it, because they know they got motherfuckers like you out here on guard. That's why they got people like you on. That's why they won't change shit, because they be, hey man, we go, man, they got people that's gonna take every order, man. We ain't gotta get them shit. If the customer don't pay them, fuck them. But when you use DoorDash, you gonna pay $5.99 for the delivery fee. You gonna pay $2.99 for the store fee. You gonna pay $3.99 more for the service fee. You gonna pay down there $10 for nothing, literally nothing. And then you gonna go up in there and not tip the driver, the person that's doing every motherfucking thing. Man, you got me fucked up, nigga. You got me fucked up. DoorDash got me fucked up. I ain't complaining. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just telling you what it is and showing you how stupid you sound at the same time. You a motherfucking goofy. You a bitch. You a goofy. And I'ma pull these wrecks out, make them woozy. I can't love no hoe that don't love me. I can't love no bitch that don't love me. That go for DoorDash and them customers. Make a woozy. Pull her racks out. She a hot bitch. You a goofy. You a goofy. A fucking goofy. Yeah, I'm going in. That shit pissed me off, bro. He can holler about he trolling all he want. I ain't. That shit gonna forever fire me up. So if you want to get to me, come up here talking shit. If I don't know you, you gonna get the best of me. I admit it right now. You gonna get the best of me because I ain't tolerating that bullshit. You got me fucked up. I ain't the one to get walked and ran over, stepped on and over, and disrespected. This app is blatant disrespect. If you accept it, you ain't got to. That's why you just decline it. Just because I'm passionate about what I'm saying and because I know what I'm doing, man, I know how to make the money. So when a motherfucker come up here talking that shit like he say he trolling, hey, I ain't falling for it. Whether you trolling or not, I just gonna let you know. This for anybody that's watching it. I'm gonna let you know what you're doing is wrong. I would accept more orders only now because of Ricky just said. I ain't out here just to be being busy, but I know if my chances of increasing, my chances of to get an order because I'm staying busy, I'm gonna use that to my advantage for the slow times. Like now, 11 o'clock come 11:30, I ain't taking no bullshit. I ain't taking nothing under $7 in the busy times because you ain't got no choice but to receive orders. So I don't give a fuck about no. It sounds like momentum to me. Is what they trying to say. If you accept orders, then you gonna have a better chance of getting the next order. Yeah, that like times like this, I'm accept every order because I know it ain't that many orders fluctuating right now. But 11 o'clock, between 11 o'clock and 1, I ain't taking no anything. Between 5:30 and 9:30, I ain't taking no anything. Only people getting my food is people that show me their appreciation. That's it. Yeah, they add up, bro. I agree. I respect you too, and I don't got nothing to apologize. But if I went overboard, it's because I hate mistreatment, and that's all this is, bro. That's my passion for me. I'm a good nigga. So when I'm able to recognize mistreatment and these people making all this motherfucking money, you know what I'm saying? And you might well say they slaving us if you allow them to. I mean, if I know nobody they out here not tipping me, the person that I am, I'm going to make it worth them taking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That's why I go so hard, because when I get my money up and I get myself in position to get me do some shit like this, it ain't gotta be food delivery. It can be any type of thing with somebody providing service to people. I'm gonna make sure whoever working for me gonna be compensated properly. No matter what the customer tip, I take the loss to have my workers happy because they're who doing the work. This civilization is all this old trash ass American shit that we got going on. You saying it's cool, but I ain't a part of that shit, bro. I ain't with all that getting over the little guy. I'm about embracing the little guy, helping the little guy, cause the little guy, even when he get big, he still have that little guy mindset because he know what it is, and to feel like to get fucked over. Yeah, I follow what you saying too. The tips do add up. I agree. But why make less when I know I can make more? That's what I'm saying. I'm not out here for my hill, bro. We taking risks with our lives. There's no way there should be a fucking $5 tip allowed, if you ask me. I don't agree with it. I don't even care about no tip. That's the first thing. Let me make something clear. I do not care about no tip. I don't care about I talk my shit about customers, but I still blame them because the app is set up the way that they is. I don't blame DoorDash for a customer not tipping when they should tip regardless of what DoorDash paying us. It's about what we doing. The luxury, the service that we're providing is a luxury service. This is a premium service. You know what I'm saying? This is new to the earth. Delivery ain't new, but this style or having some shit put at your door within sometimes 4 and 5 minutes, man. I can't tell you how many times. I would be rich right now if I had a dime. I'm gonna say a quarter. If I had a dime, the year that I've been doing, the year and a half that I've been doing DoorDash, if I had a quarter for every time somebody told me, "Oh, you're so fast," it felt like I just put that order in, and I had that shit at that door, I'll be rich. Cause that's how serious I take my work. I don't care. My speed performance ain't gonna change no matter how much they pay. You know what I'm saying? My service gonna change. Like if you get to calling me, asking me to add shit and all that, no. But I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna try to get that order to you faster to get the fuck off this order if I accepted it. And I know it's some bullshit. I wanna get off this shit as quick as possible. So you gonna get your shit fast. And it be people that be happy about getting their shit fast for me, but they know they ain't tipped, but they thinking now I'm happy with them, or I did this for them to make them happy. With no, bitch, I did this to stop my angerness. That's why I got you your food so fast. But yeah, the tips add up. I'll be stupid to say they don't. Anything gonna add up. But why would I accept that when I know it's got people that's tipping beautifully, tipping exactly what you deserve, and why would I accept more of people that don't? 9 times out of 10, when I accept anything under $7, I swear to God, I always get a catering order or a banger. I swear, I always get some with double digits. Sometimes I'll have to decline a bunch of them motherfuckers. But the one that I do accept be a banger. It be a motherfucking banger. It be like $22, $40-something. Like, man, how you think I make the type of money I make, bro? You gotta have a strategy to this shit. Cause we all know it's common math, it's common sense. We all know it's gonna be way more non-tippers than it is people that tip good. And I'm gonna wing my way through this shit all week. The only way I start taking bullshit is when they force me to with that 70% shit. I decline and unassign every time till I get to 95 and 70 and only take good orders. Cause you know what? During the busy times, I know I can run my acceptance. I mean, during the slow times, I know I can run my acceptance rate up. When there's less traffic, I can run it up. I'll just accept all them orders right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's going to be trash anyway, so you might as well accept the trash during the slow hours. Like now, go ahead and accept that shit. Run your ratings back up. Once your ratings back up and the busy time comes, you can decline all that shit and make $100 in an hour. I hope I do it today just to show you. And I've been made $100 between 11 and 1. I've been made a whole $100 between just them little hours alone. Sometimes just from 11 to 12, I've been made $100 because I've been got two catering orders delivered to one of these big ass corporations for their employees or something. I do it all the time. Then it's hit and miss every time, every other day. But man, I do this shit so frequently. I already know when I see the address come, I'll be like, yes, because I know it's $50 or $60. I know it's $50 or $60. Matter of fact, let me show you real quick. I was on live this week past, and I was talking to somebody, and the address came up. As soon as the address came up, I was like, I bet you any kind of money this shit over $40. When was this? It was earlier this week. I know it was on a weekday because that's when they open. I'm gonna drop these people shit off. Let me show it to you. Like that 40 count water case right there. The add-on came. I wouldn't have took that shit if Ricky didn't tell me what he just said. I don't take $3 orders. But Ricky just and then I heard that man say that, so I listened to my brother. So that's why I accepted that add-on out that car. I was already in the store. They ain't tip shit. It was a $3 order. I just dropped off a big ass case of water. But I ain't tripping. That's all he had to say. I'm taking damn near everything. Yeah. That makes sense to take everything. It's worth taking everything because you know they're gonna keep feeding you money. But you know what I'm saying? Because it's different when you know you're taking everything and you know they still not gonna be sending you shit. I mean it's supposed to be like that. That makes sense. Why they ain't been doing? Damn, this lady so motherfucking fine. Cause damn, that bitch fine. Cause man, I think I'm more infatuated with just looking at women's body than actually interacting with them. I really enjoy just looking at them. Man, that's why I hate coming to these neighborhoods and getting stuck in these motherfuckers. They got all these people stopping at these stop signs, talking to people and their dogs and shit.
You've got mail.
Man, get the fuck out. That's why I can't be around this
Back
shit.
north on Academy Street for a half mile.
These people live weird in the bitch. This shit is weird to me. Like, they just really sitting up here having casual conversations. Like, people ain't behind them at the stop sign. Like, man, go park somewhere and get the fuck out the way and talk to them people if you're gonna be sitting up here this long talking to them. Then they had these people right here sitting on side at this stop sign with their dog waiting on you to go, but you sitting up there waiting on them to go. You in the car, bitch, go. Like, come on, man. We can't be this, people's brains can't be this fucking dumb, man. Come on, man. If they wanted to walk across the street and you at a straightaway, you going straight. Why are you stopping for somebody that's walking straight to cross the street and you going straight? Unless they just didn't have they was turning, they just didn't have a signal on. But I went around them. Yeah, me fucked up. I'm trying to get to this money. Yeah. And that guy that's talking, that's the coordinator. Oh yeah, let me turn it back on. Let me turn that video back on. I forgot all about that. Cause I really don't be wanting to hear no more. Once I heard that weight shit, and when I hear all this shit that don't matter, man, like it's making my eyes hurt right now. It's stupid. Man, just pay us, just give us what we want, man, and solve the problem. You can save all your other millions and billions of dollars that y'all spending on all this other stupid shit that y'all just want to do because y'all got so much money, y'all just want to make it look like y'all doing something. I don't know if it's for tax write-offs, but y'all doing everything in y'all power, seems like to me, to keep motherfuckers working for y'all all their life. You know what I'm saying? Which I really think people gonna work for DoorDash regardless. I mean, if they making a lot of money, and not because they got the freedom. It's the freedom they want. It ain't about the job. It's people want their freedom. People want to be able to make some money and enjoy their life, not go on the job when they gotta go on the job. Talking the coordinator of the routes, and you make sure the order goes to the certain delivery drivers. He said they are going to reward the busiest driver. I hope so. I mean, I ain't had no long wait times yet, except this morning, before I even accepted the order. But we gonna see today. When they're supposed to come into effect? Is that in effect now or what? I'm about to I ain't gonna skip it, man. I'm about to watch all this shit. You know, I'm an informative person. I need that information. I'm about to come eat here today. Man, that shit smells so good in there. Buffalo Grill. Man, I ain't never knew this was here. I've been staying right here 10 years, and I never knew this shit was I'll come sit down here and eat today. That's what I'm about to eat. I know I got a headache because I need to eat. That's what it is. I need to eat. Cause I ain't eating nothing last night. I ate yesterday at like 6 o'clock yesterday, and I never ate nothing or drank nothing again. So I know that's probably what it is. Ooh, she got that donkey. What you say? Just skip the 12 minutes mark on the video. That's when he starts dropping shit. Yeah, we gonna watch it all. We gonna watch it all, Ricky. Fuck it, let's watch it all, my G. I know you seen it already. Let's just vibe out.
Any information is helpful, right? But what we want is, more, basically the more data, the better. As we're getting more of that data, we can, again, not only make sure that Dashers are not penalized, but we can also give that feedback to merchants to help encourage more timely behavior from them as well.
Makes a lot of sense, and it goes back to your point of the automatic excusals. It goes back to the feedback loops. So
I'll be getting them automatic excuses. They be saying, hey, you received an unfair rating that was out of your control. Yeah, I be seeing it. I get that a lot, actually.
That's something really that's going to add more feedback loop. So last question here, tips. Dasher tips, very important. Tips are essential to Dashers. They reward great service and professionalism. Some competitors, I love this question, have added tip protections or, live iOS alerts just encouraging customers to tip here. Would DoorDash consider implementing a similar tip guarantee? So if the tip was reduced or let's say put down to 0, and or any kind of real-time tipping prompts, let's say.
Yeah, totally heard. Tips are super important. Everyone.
You sound like you don't give a fuck.
Are protected. Totally hear you there.
You ain't hear his side.
We'll say
you ain't hear him. He was like, oh my God, here we go. You ungrateful motherfuckers. You should be happy you have an opportunity to make some money, you brokies. You could see, I could just feel that shit, bro. This nigga's a bitch.
In place. If you see an initial offer amount and you complete that delivery, you will never get paid less than that initial offer amount. Even if a customer decides, hey, I actually want to pull back my tips, DoorDash is always going to honor the tip. So first and foremost, I don't think that that's what everyone can say.
That's a lie.
But that's something that I feel super proud and strongly about.
That's a lie. I'm still to this day getting orders. An order pop up for $15 and I drop it off, that bitch will be $12. And I'll be mad that the motherfucker ain't screenshot it, because that's the only way DoorDash gonna give you your money is if you screenshot it. Am I lying? Am I lying? Somebody tell me you ain't never received the order and you know good goddamn well it was higher than when you completed it. It changed. It went lower.
We'll continue to stand behind. So that's maybe one tip guarantee, if you will. But I think second, tipping is really interesting because a lot of consumers can feel differently about tipping, have different relationships with tipping. What we want to do is make sure that we are set up to enable a consumer to tip whenever, wherever, however often they want to. And so obviously at checkout, we have always allowed for tipping at checkout. But what we have done over the last couple of years is we have also enabled the ability to add a tip after checkout at any time, up to 30 days after a delivery is complete. Certain customers might say, hey, I want to wait until this thing gets fulfilled before I can, feel good adding a tip. Other customers will tip a little bit at checkout, will see that the Dasher is going above and beyond, and then we'll add to it. Again, we want to make sure that we are set up to transfer whatever tip that any customer wants to give at any time over to a Dasher, which I'm proud to say we do today. We have certain notifications that will try to encourage tipping also. in general, super open to additional ideas if we have more ways we think we could drive it. Again, feedback's a gift, and like I'll definitely take into consideration any ideas you have.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And this is one of those kind of feedback, metrics right here. Bringing in the first ever Dasher roundtable. And listen, your feedback is another one of those metrics that we, and I'm sure the Dasher team, the DoorDash team here at large, wants to take note of to improve the platform. So, Kyle, I appreciate your time.
Great chat.
I know you got places to be,
Yeah,
but
thank you so much.
It's been great. And let us know, folks, really, because I've heard from the team here that they want to make changes. They want to make improvements here. So let me know what you think should be coming new, or even like iterations of current programs down below in the comments. And now I have another, guest, even though I'm the guest here at the home office, but a guest for the channel here. So we have Colin on the team. Just tell us a little bit about, your role here at DoorDash and introduce yourself to the audience.
For sure. I'm Colin. I work on logistics at DoorDash. When you open your app, you see the map, you see how busy it is, you see where peak bay is. That's my team. When you get routes, taking your pickups and drop-offs, those are coming from my team as well. So we all show up to work. We try to make sure your Dashers are seen.
Very nice. And, we have... Hello.
You're welcome. That was the crazy days right there. I was riding behind, since I left the store, I was riding behind that lady right there. And I came straight to her motherfucking house. I would show her address, but niggas be getting deactivated and shit. I rode behind that lady since I left the damn store. She ordered that shit. She like me. She must have ordered that shit. Like, she must have just saw and know, like, she must know about the restaurant. I don't know about the restaurant, because when I went in the restaurant,
got mail.
It made me want to, I take that, $6, 3 miles, 2 items. I ain't never been in that store, and all them dishes I seen that shit, I was like, oh man, this shit look good and it's smelling good. Sound like they smell like they see it, even though it's all white people in that bitch. There was some soul food. And all that food, none of that shit looked greasy, none of that. Looked very well prepared, and I think she didn't want to go sit down, so she just ordered DoorDash. A sexy white woman too.
Several kind of things we're talking about today on this Dasher, or DoorDash Dasher roundtable, and I told you your segment. I was.
What you say, Ricky? I didn't tell you 2 nights ago on Run Stream I made $502 just on Uber Eats. I took everything they were rewarding me with big pharmacy orders. Hell yeah. That's what's up, G. Hell yeah, that's what's up. That's good. That's good than a bitch. That's some money right there. I can't even get Uber Eats, man. You gonna make the money. You gonna make the money. I like the time difference ratio. I ain't about to go out and no 20 hours, no 24, all that for $500. I do it in the most I do that shit is like 14 to 16 hours. I work all day. 14 to 16 hours. If I ain't made 500, if I can't make 500 in them hours, you know what I'm saying? It ain't for me. I do it though, cause it ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause all I need is some good food and a gym to go work out, and I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? What makes me happy is my daughter. So I live for my daughter. So I love getting out here, working for my goal, working towards my all day, working for my goals, because it's a progress. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from no silver spoon. I don't got nobody to rely on. If I fall, I'm done for. If I go broke, I'm done for. I don't got nobody to call, ask for no loans or none of this shit. Even though that'll never happen, because like I said, I built myself up to where I can go get big loans and shit like that if I was there, that I know I can sustain until I make enough money to pay it off and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But this is years and years and years and years and years and years and years of work that I had to put up to get myself to that point. Now I get loans just to keep building my credit, because I done got credit cards that done got the credit card places didn't turn my damn credit card off for no reason at all. They saying fraud and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? So y'all just turn my credit card off and fuck up my credit, like, with no explanation? I'm like, man, what the fuck is this self credit card? It's one of my favorite credit cards, man. They fucked me. I had went to, I don't know what happened. But bro, one day I wake up and I go to pay that bitch, and that bitch say this phone. No, I was sliding it in the store right here in this Rounders, and that bitch kept declining. I looked in it, and the call was like gone. And then I looked at the email. I went to my email, and that's when they told me this card has detected fraud and some, man. Me, I pay my debts. That card is why my credit ain't like at 800 or something, because that shit kill my credit every month. But I got so much shit that I pay on my credit, building my credit. You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit. I got all kind of shit, money lines, you know what I'm saying, credit lines and shit. I just pay that shit for the fuck of it. I don't even need it, but I do need it because that one thing, that derogatory thing, that one self thing, it was a self plus credit card. I think the limit on it was like $3,000. And I had a $1,500 limit on it. Even like that, I just used that card and then I just pay it all off at the end of but whenever the due date is. You know what I'm saying? And when they did that shit to me, I like, everything in me was telling me to do it. But I was like, pay it. I'm like, man, I'm not paying a motherfucking thing. And they just fucked over me. Bro, I've been doing right by this credit card, and they just got it just, bad shit just be happening, bro. It just be, I ain't gonna say it's unlucky, but hey, I look at it like an issue that I just gon' fuck it. It ain't no problem. Y'all never get them $1,500 from me. In 17 years, that shit'll fall off. Cause I never pay that shit. I pay all my other debts. I paid it all. No problem, cause I fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? But that shit right there, hell nah. Unacceptable. I'm not paying them shit. They'll never get a quarter of my money. Them credit people can call till their ass fall off. They'll never get $1 from me. You know what I'm saying? And that shit like, man. And that's why I be so up in the arms, man, cause bullshit really be happening to me, man. And motherfuckers will think you complaining, bro, and you be doing everything right. You be disciplined, you save your money, you do everything right, you put all your nuts in order, everything in order, and whole ass shit still happen. I'm platinum on Uber Eats, and once you get to them high tiers on Uber Eats, they do reward you good. I'm noticing, yep. I just can't do it, bro. I can't take no 20 and 30 mile orders for. I don't give a fuck what it is. I work 17 hours that day to hit that 5. Yeah, see, that's worth it. That's worth it. That's worth it. I feel like anything 14 and under, but I'll do three extra hours. I'll do it. I'll do it, but not all at one time. I gotta take a break and come out. I can't do it all at once. Just 17 hours of driving, man. Here I can't. That driving 18 wheelers took that out of me. Why would you put it on somebody else goddamn door? Man, people had a Mazda, same color, same size car as mine. And then I already was in his phone. I wasn't paying no attention. These people 12 minutes away. DoorDash be lying. That shit said 3 miles. This shit say 4. This after I done drove to the store. Yeah, I ain't never doing that. $8 for 24 miles. Yeah. I get it though. I understand it. I've done it before. Trust me. I know exactly what you're saying, Ricky. I know exactly how you feel. I'm like, shit, man. I need to get this money in the bag. I need to fill that bag up. And that's the reason I get it. And that's the reason why. And that's the only reason why it took you so long to get it, because you don't know when the next time you're gonna see an order. I get it. Totally understand. I've done it. I got some stories, boy. I got some stories where the motherfucking customers laughed in my face because they couldn't believe that order came to their door. Because they stayed so far from that restaurant and they ain't tipped nothing. I really had people laugh in my face and like they couldn't believe I delivered that damn order.
Excited for talking about Dasher products and whatnot, so let's get into it here. I had a question. DoorDash is always tested in introducing new features. One of the platform's greatest strengths is the company's, in my opinion, and I've always said that, I feel like DoorDash is agile. They're trying stuff and they're listening to Dashers, really, versus some other, competitors and whatnot. We've recently seen launches like flash offers, overall Dasher rating, and on-time rate. How do you determine, this is funny, I asked you this in the breakout, when a Dasher-focused product is ready for expansion into new marketplaces? And how do you decide to quickly scale it? We've seen some of these products come through. You might be thinking, like, when is it my turn, or when is it coming to my marketplace?
Yeah, for sure. So we definitely pride ourselves in trying new things. When we try something new, we're usually trying it in just a few places, and we're looking at 3 things. We want to know, is it working? Like, is it actually doing the thing we expect? How do Dashers feel about it? And can we make the math work? And so usually we're trying that in one place, and we will be checking in on subreddits. We'll be doing interviews. We'll be, now talking to folks like you to understand how it actually feels to Dashers and how it's affecting their day-to-day. And usually we try to get that right in a few places before we roll it out further. There are things that we're currently trying in a few places that we're excited about, but there are things that break along the edges, times of day it might not work. And we want to get those right before we take them everywhere.
Yeah, well, it makes a lot of sense. And, we've seen things that maybe you have it in your marketplace, maybe you don't. And that's, my job here to kind of mine this stuff and uncover and honestly speak with you. I always say I'm one person in one marketplace. That's why I need to hear from you here. So I guess just real quickly, tell us about what you're excited for, like for Dashers specifically, because you're over a lot of this. What's coming, or even just recently launched, that you're excited for Dashers?
Yeah, so a big thing we're working on next year, and this is the thing I'm most excited about of everything we're doing, is trying to keep our best Dashers really busy. Earlier today, we talked about some of our work on wait lists, and that's all about making sure in markets cities, places where we have enough Dashers, we're not having a ton of new Dashers get on the road. We're doing a lot more work like that going into next year, and it is all about, if you are someone who gets out and delivers and takes care of your customers, we want to make sure you are always busy and always ready to get one offer after another after another. It's going to take us a little while to get this all right, but that's the thing we're working on that I'm most excited about.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. And there's a lot of things coming down the pipeline, things that just launched. I mean, we've talked about a lot of it today, the flash offers, the overall Dasher rating, and a whole lot more. So I think if you're thinking about dashing, or if you've been dashing, and like Colin just said, I mean, it's rewarding some of the busiest Dashers. That's fantastic. So we'll have to see how those programs come along. A lot of fun today. A lot of fun today. I appreciate it. You being here answering the question. So thanks so much.
This is great.
I appreciate Colin and Kyle giving me the opportunity for this exclusive one-on-one interview. Frankly, now it's time for you and I to discuss the takeaways from this video. What do you think?
That man you just talked to, that's a sensible guy. That's the most sensible guy out of all these fuck Dashers, these CEOs, all the little Chinese man and all that. He a hoe. This man say he don't even read comments. He don't even watch DoorDash content. What the fuck? It's a scumbag. How you don't know what's going on with shit you created? You what can be more important than you knowing this shit? I get you can get people to go watch it and bring you back, but you need to be watching this shit. You need to be the one going out here and experiencing this shit. So when somebody come across your table with this shit and you see how fuckery it is and how down bad these customers is, especially in the ghetto, them motherfuckers hardly ever tip. Ever. The only time you get tips in the ghetto is income tax time. Man, I hate that shit. If you stay near ghetto, I ride away from this shit. I ride so far away from, even though you could be in a nice neighborhood or a rich area. In my market, we got the ghetto right across the street. So if you in that area, you buy them restaurants that's by the ghetto, guess who you gonna be sending orders to? The motherfuckers in the ghetto. And you ain't gonna be getting nothing. You gonna see them for $2 orders. Cause they do not give a fuck. I feel like $2 orders, anything under $7 needs to go straight to earned by timers, man. The people who just out here just to be out here. I ain't out here to be out here, man. I wanna make money. Get that shit, get all this shit to them. Throw them a bone every now and then because they don't care. To be on earn by time, you don't care. You just happy to be getting orders. I don't mind you coming out here doing 10, 20 orders a day and be done. I come out here and do it every day. Give me $10 an order, man. You ain't got to pay me no more than that because I know. Once I do them 10, 20 orders, I'm good. I ain't trying to be greedy. I ain't trying to make all the money in the world. I ain't trying to take no after shit. Cause once I go offline, everybody else can just eat. No, fuck all this working all day. And a lot of times you can work all day and still don't make no money. You can work a bunch of hours and still don't make no money because you're taking all these low ass offers, man. I remember one time when I said, all right, I'm gonna be disciplined, but that wasn't discipline, it was stupidity. I said, all right, I'm gonna take every order. And when I made my mind up to do that, man, I was making $8 an hour because I was taking only $2 order. I was taking everything come to me. And there's more trash offers to come than good ones. That's why I say fuck this shit. I ain't taking the trash ass orders, nigga. I get money. I'm used to big money. You know what I'm saying? I done sold drugs and all that, so I know what it is to get the fast life, the fast money. So I even though I don't want to, I ain't never doing that shit again. I still want to build something for myself to get money like that again. You know what I'm saying? Don't gotta do nothing but hand a motherfucker something, and I got a big ass wad of money in my hand now. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that on DoorDash. You got to get out here and grind. But even though that's grind because I'm taking a risk for the money, but nah, man. I used to do it. Just feel like hitting licks. I'm just slanging food. But I ain't never have to wait on nobody or none of that shit. Wait in no goddamn restaurant all day to make $3 and $4 and shit. I'm used to just getting the car boop or what you need. Oh, I'm there. Drive there, transaction gone. I'm done. I ain't waiting on nobody. If your ass ain't there when I get out, if your ass ain't out there telling me to come in your house, or your ass ain't out there waiting, I'm driving off going to my next people. You gotta come find me whenever you can. Cause I ain't coming back to you. Cause that's one thing, I'm a nigga, I hate wasting time. My time to me is my most prized fucking thing on this planet. I hate a nigga waste my time. I hate anybody that wastes time. one thing we can't get back in this fucking life. If I don't care about materialistic shit. Break something, I don't care. Lose something, man, I don't be caring. This shit really don't, it has nothing in my brain. When I lose shit and people like to say I'm careless, I'm like, nah, this shit, I can replace that shit. This shit can be replaced with. Play with my time. You gonna see a different side of me. I ain't gonna get mad at nothing. You just I'm not gonna fuck with you. I'm not gonna fuck with you. I see we done planned something and you acting like you don't know we did this and you fuck over my time. Oh yeah, bitch. You ain't never gotta worry about me. Nigga, boy, you better never fix your mouth, your face to ask me nothing about nothing, cause I don't take you serious. You a bullshit person.
You've got mail.
Shit, they just sold me a double for $12, but I only signed that Aldi order and took the one. I took the one item from Kroger's. I wasn't about to do all this shit. They had the one store way over here somewhere, and they had one way down there. But I want to keep my shit running because I am getting orders, like Ricky say, accepting every order. Like, as soon as I completed that order, I got another one. As soon as I completed that bitch, it came straight to me. It was for $12, but I don't care about that. It was for 7 miles. $12 for 7 miles. I ain't have a problem with it, but I don't like how it was. It was just too fucked up for me. I'd rather just, it wasn't about the miles. I'd rather just get the one item order and keep my momentum going. I understand that other one shit. I'm trying to work smart.
Honestly, I mean, as DoorDash product managers, as staff, of course it's going to be the most positive and bullish stance on all of these features, the tips, the expansion, everything here, the wait time, all of that. Here's what I'd say to actually measure if we see real takeaways, right? How do we measure if these things are actually acted upon here? I would say in the next 6 months, I am hoping that we see a concrete update to on-time rates. 6 months. I'd say take a couple of quarters here, work on it internally. They're going to have to beta test it. They're going to have to test it in different smaller marketplaces. And then we might hear maybe like a phase 1 rollout. So I'd like to see an initial, probably smaller, phase 1 rollout of the updated on-time rates by the middle of next year. You saw the tip protection thing really did surprise me, and I'm still thinking about it, and I've read your comments, and I understand it's not as easy, right? I mean, if you disagree with this, let me know. But it's seemingly not as easy to reduce a customer tip on DoorDash as it is on Uber. There's a lot more fluidity there for the customer to change the tip. Not so much on DoorDash, but apparently if a customer would reach out to support or something, that you'll always get the guaranteed pay. It's just like DoorDash never really made it a big feature because it's never been as big of an issue. And then the expansion of products, either current stuff or new features that they're beta testing, or just completely brand new features that they're working on that they haven't told us about yet. So like Colin mentioned here, there's a lot of indicators to tell the company when it's time to expand, and different marketplaces react differently to different features, flash offers, all that stuff. But I would like to see pretty much a nationwide rollout of flash offers, and I think even now at the time of filming this, we might be getting close to that anyway, which is a good thing. So getting flash offers rolled out, I'd say nationwide by 3 months, like Q1 for flash offers. I would say the Pro Shopper original item found, item protection, again, that should be already rolling out. And if not nationwide, I'd also lump that into Q1. But here's another test for DoorDash specifically about completely new features. Whether this be a brand new Dasher task, a non-delivery opportunity. I just thought about this. What about DashLink? Because I know not everyone has DashLink. And then not everyone has overall Dasher rating, because they're fixing on-time rate as well. So I would say expand DashLink more, Q1, okay, fine, maybe into Q2. But Q2 again, fix on-time rates, and then by Q2, start to expand overall Dasher rating, the point system with the new and improved and obviously more fair on-time rate. So that's what I tell DoorDash. You have some goals for Q1, you have some goals for Q2 that are some longer stretch goals, on-time rates, etc. But that is how we're gonna take this, what the DoorDash team says versus what they actually do, into next year. And I'll tell you this, I do think it's gonna happen. I think it will happen. They're working on this. They've been very helpful, and they're telling us exactly what kind of the trajectory is here. But you need to put your feedback down below, because nothing is perfect. I hear concerns about base pay, about stuff like that, bonus pay. So let us know so we can keep funneling this over to DoorDash and keep improving the Dasher program for you and I.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit but base pay. The only thing I care about is the time wasting shit. Getting to the merchants and having to wait. Because people that serious about their time gonna fuck up their ratings on the Sunday and shit. That's how I lost my platinum. I was just about to get my second, instead of me getting my second platinum pass, I ended up having to use the one that I had because my pride just wouldn't let me sit up there and wait for these goddamn orders all day like this, man. I said, fuck this platinum shit, man. I understand that shit and got on silver, got a great order. But I just did that order and I just turned up my platinum pass. But instead of that, and I didn't even have to do that, man. I mean, I had declined the order, but I should have unassigned it because I had some more unassigned. No, I ain't had no unassigned. I had declines. But the reason why I didn't use the decline, it was a good order. I ain't used the decline because I didn't know this shit was gonna take that long. So I just used my last 95% unassigned rate, man. Them laws hot out here, bro. Them hoes everywhere. I ain't seen the police this much in a long time. But yeah, I unassigned it. I unassigned that shit. And I lost my platinum. And I just turned my platinum pass on, but I was like 7 days away from getting my second one, where instead of me gaining another one, I end up, look at what the fuck is she doing, man? So people like that don't need to be driving. People shouldn't be allowed behind the wheel, man. Old ass people like that ain't got they functions don't function right. I used it, but I don't trip because I grind every day. I get it back a month. I have it back. This shit will not. I've been trying to take this damn picture of this, and they keep saying it's blurry. Fuck this shit, man. I'm about to keep fucking with this shit, man. Oh, fuck. Another 4-mile order. But shit, it don't mean that. It's tough, man. An $8 order for 24 miles. Shit. It's tough as hell, G. It's tough, bro. It's so tough. You gotta mentally prepare yourself for this shit, because I know you was pissed off taking that off. But you still can possibly make 16 or something better. Or nah, that's 24 miles. That's way more than 30 minutes. It's way more than 30 minutes. Yeah, that's way more than 30 minutes. 24 miles. Might well 24, might well say 25. That's tough. I can't wait till I get to the day where I have money rolling in. I create my own money machine, money flow, to where I could just have days where I could just sit down and play my video game and not give a fuck about money. Have my daughter on the side of me playing, talking to me, asking me questions. And that's why I like to be not out during school hours and shit. Like when school let out, cause them laws, that's when they most hot. That's when people get the most traffic tickets and shit in. Like I don't be paying attention, cause I be driving so fast. That's why sometimes I be wanting to stay out longer and make more money, but I be like, it just ain't worth it. When you really, cause I'm always putting myself in harm's way when it comes to the whole ass laws, especially when I got my name clean. I ain't got no warrants now, none of that. Man, boy, I be driving like a demon. I don't be giving a fuck. Give me my ticket and let me go. You can't touch me. You might can take my money, but you can't touch me, motherfucker. Man, well, I be feeling. I be ready to squab with one of them motherfuckers. I watched this video last night before I fell asleep where this man showed the police all his paperwork for his house and shit just because he black, and the neighbor saying that the neighbor said that he don't live there. The police tried to come take this man out of his house. Even though the man showed him, he went way beyond. He did more than what he had to be in there. That's his property, he owned that shit. Fully furnished house, everything. Showing them all this shit, showing them receipts and everything. Showing them the deed, just cause and they try to put him out the house just cause his address didn't match the address that he stayed at. But he's showing you all the bills in his name, all that like that. I did that for all these years. Like I had my address in my old address. This whole time I've been I had a Beaumont address. I wasn't even a resident. Even though I was living in Houston, I still had a Beaumont address on my license. And every time they would pull me over, they would give me an extra ticket. Man, what the fuck? So instead of me just getting a speeding ticket or something, they would always give me a bullshit ass ticket. I need to go change my address on my license ticket or some shit. I just ain't about to just do something and waste all my time. Like the order that Aldi's in this order, nah, I'm not about to do all that for $12. Nah, I'd rather just do this one quick order, even though it might take me, what, it's 12 minutes to drop it off, but it literally took me not even 10 seconds to pick this. I went right up in there to the floor. It was right there. As soon as you walk in the door, the floor was right there. And I picked this shit up, scanned it, and I scanned out. They ain't had no line. It literally took me 1 minute to complete this order over there. Now the other 13 is dropping it off. It be times when you had them orders, it take you 30, 40 minutes just to shop this shit. Cause you be up there, they don't be having the item. Now you gotta wait on the customers to respond and all that. I'd rather just I like doing easy tasks. I got this shit down to a science. I could've, that Aldi order, they had number 6 items on it. It really had 4, but it had 6, like 2 duplicates or something, but I ain't wanna do that. And now Aldi's, they check our line always take a long time. They always got a bunch of people up in there. And actually, I think that's what I should do. Since I got this ticket, I think I'm gonna go to Aldi's today. Instead of going out to eat, I'm gonna go make me some groceries. Cause the way I don't eat that much, so I'll be like, what's the point of making groceries? I'm single. I stay by myself. Once I eat, I only eat between certain times. Unless I'm like, I know why I'm feeling deficient. Like now, like I had that headache. It's going away because I ate that sandwich. But I ain't ate since probably 5 or 6 yesterday evening. Blocking the shit. This nigga just walking out in the road. Man, why this shit slump me this way? I'm glad this gate open, boy. I'm about to be mad in the motherfucking way. Cause where I'm at, I'm on the side, I'm on the feet of the freeway, and I would have to go all the way around just to come back over here. But they opened the gate, good shit. Maybe I did come up right. So no, this is not the right place at all. Oh, this is cool. I remember them days out there being in PE. I seen my daughter in PE yesterday. She was having so much fun. My daughter is so fun. I got a fun child, man. Beautiful child. I can't believe how beautiful my child is, man. Inside and out. My baby mom gonna fuck that up. These people text talking about leaving at the front desk. I know they see me going there. Okay, she did something. I have to leave out. It's a long ass gate, boy. This some real heavy duty gate right here. They still got them weak ass fences. Anybody can walk over them fences. Somebody can walk over them fences. Still do something to a kid with these. A school shooter, they jumping over that shit and they busting everybody. They can walk right in the school. This shit ain't nothing. Them weak ass gates. It's regular ass gates. But they got a super ass opening gate. Other than that, there's some regular ass gates. They walk right over that shit. They can jump right over that shit and just shoot everybody.
You've got mail. 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 You've got mail.
Bike south, then turn right.
I don't want to take no Fiesta order, man. I may accept this shit on the sign and do. I ain't doing that shit, bro. It's just like my experience and them hoes don't be worth it. It was $5. It ain't like it wasn't no bad order. It just gonna take me too long, and I don't want to do that for $5. Y'all gotta get this shit y'all for yourself. I ain't doing it. It ain't worth the time. The shit that you gotta do ain't bad. The time it's gonna take me, man, them check our lines with all the Mexicans and shit, man. Fuck all that, man. I ain't good on that. Them store so big. I mean, order shit from every corner of the store when you get them orders, man. It ain't enough for $5. Nah. I just unassign that shit, wait for another order to come. It's worth my time. I just drive back to the good area, to the rich area. Cause this shit, it took me way over here. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. I don't know where I'm at all. But I don't like it. He just keeps sending me out away from where I want to be today. I don't know what the fuck going on, but I don't like it. Every time I go to my zone, it's sending me orders way outside of them. Like, why is it doing that? It's clear if I'm in the zone, it's where I want to be. Well, just imagine I'm on an e-bike and they sell me this order, man. Boy, I'd have been pissed off. Nah, I just wouldn't have took it. Sam Lee not working much today. What? That's crazy work to hear some shit like that. I ain't working much yesterday. I made $100 and called it quit. And I did that in 4 hours. I did it. I worked like 2 that morning. I worked 2 that morning and made 60, and I worked 2 more last night and made 40. And I called it quits. I made it 64 that morning, and I just went seeing my daughter, and when Dick took care of all her birthday shit, only thing I gotta not do now is buy the food, and that's it. I got her cake made. Got her cake made, and I ain't gotta do. I bought her presents, and yeah, that's it. All I gotta do is wait till Thursday. I'm gonna go put her order in for a pizza. Get like 3 large pizzas, a large pepperoni, a large cheese, probably 2 large pepperonis and cheeses for her in her class, because she got a big ass class. And go to bring it to her school and sing her happy birthday. Go buy some wrap and wrap that shit up the best that I can. I don't know how to wrap for shit. Go to the dollar store and get some wrap. Wrap my baby presents. Why these people be driving like that, bitch? Slow the fuck down. All that accelerating like you got somewhere to go. Fucking dumbass people, man. Weird ass motherfuckers. Makes sense to be doing that clown ass shit. Was asking me that, or you was telling me that, Sam Lee? I'm working my ass off. See how long I've been live? Been live the whole time I've been working. Just waiting on some orders. I've been getting orders non-stop. Ricky told me about how DoorDash they changing it to the busiest dashers. They gonna be sending them the most orders, and Shit, so far that theory has been correct to me, cause this the longest I've been all this time. I've been dashing. I started at what, 7? I ain't stopped. I've been getting orders the whole time. I just unassigned 2 orders, cause I didn't want to do this shit. I accepted them though. I accepted it. It should be double. Sending me double orders, and oh yeah, talking about yourself. So how long are you working? How long you planning on to work? I don't feel it, man. I got a small migraine. I really want to go lay down, rest this shit off, but I do it at 1 o'clock. I'm just good at I can do it at 1 o'clock. Just go home, take a nap. Make you $100 a call in a day. Shit type shit. I always feel good about that honey. I feel like if I make that honey and I choose not to do nothing else, I feel like I was productive. A lot of people ain't about to make $100.
You've got mail.
Got a large catering order. Oh, I know where it's going. I know exactly where it's going. I'm supposed to come. This that vegan space. This that vegan place. If I was to ever steal an order, it'll be from here, because it's my type of food. It's vegan food. And they got good food over here. It's the rich vegan place. The rich white people vegan place. I know exactly where I'm going. I don't even watch the map. Sam Leach trying to get that $100 today. That's what I did yesterday, brother. Everything. I dashed 4 hours. Oh yeah, I just told you. I already told you. 2 that morning, 2 that night. I was really supposed to go watch my partner play basketball, but I got pulled over. And it just took everything out of me, man. I'm like, fuck. So I turned around and went back home, man. Started watching some YouTube till I fell asleep. I just took it as a sign, go sit my ass down somewhere. Fuck, you ain't go. She can't drive, man. This woman drove past the stop sign and fucking stopped. I'm glad I looked up. I would have ran dead into this dumbass bitch. I just knew she was about to keep going. This bitch, cause she ran the stop sign, so I'm thinking she going. She stopped. Whole car past the stop sign, man. Damn, she fine. I know this shit ain't real. How you look at the order on this shit? How you look at the pay? here you go. It got that $6 plus on there. Hopefully it's one of them big old bangers. Little yang look good. Something that happened to her on her arm. She got a lot of dents in her arm. Like she been cut on or something. Oh, you work here. I wish I could go back to when I was that young and I started working instead of going to college, wasting my fucking time. Sam Lee, you seen what Ricky did? He took one of your orders. You taking $8 for 24 miles? Hey, got them holiday scan. Oh shit. She said right across the street. Oh, so I know this ain't gonna, it's a catering order, but then when it's close like that, they ain't gonna tip that much. She said, I can walk across the street, I'm so close. I know this shit ain't ready though. And I don't like sitting up here because them motherfuckers be looking at a nigga crazy. Dude. She's talking about the apartments over there. She talking about I can walk there. Yeah, I can walk, but why the fuck would I walk way over there? And I got a car. And for me to have to walk back over here to get in my car, she could have saved that car, man. That was dumb. Shit ain't just right across. It is right across the street. It is literally seconds away. But to walk, this probably gonna take me 5 minutes. This wasn't just no. Yeah, they talking about this walking. That met this girl, the girl on the elevator. She was saying they could have walked and got this, but yeah, they don't want to walk them long ass walks in this goddamn apartment shit. That's they order and DoorDash for, cause they don't want to do all that walking to them elevators, them long ass elevators and shit. Walking through the goddamn apartment complex. That was a lot. It was a $9 order. That's why I came to the rich area, you know. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't gotta do all that extra shit like in them poor areas. They be having ridiculous ass orders that I just simply refuse to do. I ain't doing that shit. Hell nah, I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, all these orders, I just knew. Both of the orders was bad, but I said if I gotta decline one, I'm gonna decline on one that's gonna take me the least amount of time to do. It was a 7-mile order, but I didn't mind doing it either. But I knew it was time consuming. Just like this order, like they say, it was right across the street. They think because it's right across the street that that's just it. Nah, it was more than that. It was a bunch of walking, a whole bunch of fucking walking in them apartments. I got a shit, man. I do not want to take a shit. If I take a shit, I'm going home. Going my ass home. Get over this motherfucking driver so slow, man. This nigga pulled that goddamn Tesla truck up. He way out. We can't even get in that motherfucker. Hungry as hell, boy. I'm hungry as hell. Got a bunch of shit back here. La la. My boy D. I ain't been seeing my boy D live at all.
I'm 38 with
38.
2 degrees. I have my bachelor's and yes, an MBA. And not only have I been driving, it's been 10 years. I've been driving for like gig platforms, food delivery, like delivering pizzas and stuff for 10 years now, off and on. I know I've seen other videos that are like, I'm 40 and I'm still working a dead-end job, or like, I've worked for 20 years and I hate what I'm doing. This isn't a sympathy video. It's more so because like I help you make money in different side hustles. I do this gig work now to maximize your income, but it hasn't always been like this. So I just want to tell you, framing it with like gig work and stuff, if you feel behind, right? If you feel behind, what have I learned after 10 years of gig work and maybe having a degree that is basically worthless now? I mean, think about it, really. That MBA and like arguably even my bachelor's for what I do now, like this is it. This is what I do full time. I help you make money in different side hustles, but I started in customer service. I was working in a call center, real customer service in a call center for 6 years. And I did retail before that. I first started this gig work, it feels like just a couple of years after they came to Pittsburgh here. And I started with rideshare. I saw those pink mustaches. Do you remember that on Lyft? And then I like researched that, and then I discovered Uber, and I signed up for Uber first. It's been 10 years to the day. Basically, as I filmed this video, my first shift, October 2015, Halloween weekend. And then I was living in Shadyside with my brother, and I wasn't making any extra money, you know? At that time, I was, still working customer service. I was making like, 40-some thousand. Like, it was fine, it was stable. But I wanted to make more money. And if I went out, I spent money. And if I didn't go out, then I'm just sitting around not really doing anything. So that was nice. I drove rideshare. And then eventually I moved to San Diego with a then girlfriend. And we broke up shortly after we moved. And I had moved for a sales job because I wanted to like make more money. I knew customer service wasn't going to make me a lot of money. And then the sales team on the healthcare manufacturer that I was working for here in Pittsburgh, they were not even giving me an interview for their sales team, even though I like sat with them, I expressed interest, I applied. So I found this sales job in San Diego. Now it was for a startup. And I not only found out I wasn't particularly good at that kind of sales, but being a startup, they went under. They started not paying us. Like they didn't have the cash flow to pay their employees, and they missed 1 payroll, 2 payroll, I think 3 payroll payday. I don't know why. I don't know why. Thinking back, I stayed on that very, very clear sinking ship, and other people jumped from that sinking ship, but I and like 5 other people stayed. So then my gig work turned into a necessity. Like I was just starting. I was maybe 2 years in. This was around 2018 or so. 3 years after like I started gig work, I started YouTube in 2017. I wasn't making like a lot of money at all. I was making a little bit of money on YouTube, and then that company went under. I was like, I'm trying to find another sales job, but I had nothing in San Diego, and I had no income coming in. So the gig work turned into a basically full-time thing. I'm uploading videos to YouTube every day, and I'm driving basically every single day. And then keep in mind, now I'm single, like literally months after we moved there, and I have roommates. I'm renting a bedroom in a house in like Mission Valley area in San Diego. So I eventually got another sales job, finally, and it was better pay than customer service. Base was like 56 or something. This had to have been like, again, 2018 or so, going into 2019. But again, I found out that I was extremely bad at whatever selling that product. I was making no sales, and I got fired ASAP from that. So then what? Thankfully, really weird timing with that. That was now rolling into 2019, into 2020, pandemic and stuff. Food delivery was like the only, one of, I should say, what was it called? Necessary work, or what was the word we were using? I can't remember. What was that word we were using? Necessary workers, like healthcare workers, food delivery drivers and stuff like that. I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. Essential. It was essential work, and now I remember. So I remember delivering on like empty freeways. Remember that? Like if you happen to be driving around 2020, empty freeways in San Diego, because I was an essential worker as a delivery driver. Then the work turned into not necessarily like necessity, because I started to make some money from YouTube. Eventually, this turned into my full-time thing. Like right around there, like trust me, half of that was luck. The pandemic took off, and I appreciate you still watching, very much so. Thank you. Hopefully I'm doing a good job here. But then it turned into not necessarily a necessity, but a supplement to my income. So here's the question. If this is you, and you're doing it, because I've done both, if you're doing this as a necessity or extra income, like, is it worth it? And especially if you feel behind, right? Even if you don't have like degrees, it doesn't matter, right? If you have degrees, if you don't have degrees, if you have a lot of experience, if you don't have, experience in the workforce, if you feel behind and you're like, still or only driving food delivery or whatever the gig app is, I'll tell you this, there's been a lot behind the channel that you really haven't seen. The struggles, massive, complete crash. To be real with you, I'm not sugarcoating it, a real crash and burnout, I think a couple of years ago, where I had to talk to someone about it, like legit. I had to talk to someone about it. Anxiety that I had never had before, but now I had this, YouTube channel and, making money and it's all on me. And I had a lot of anxiety with that, a lot of imposter syndrome. But let's focus on that gig work, like I'm doing this as extra money. I'll tell you that here's my tie-in. It's that, comparison is a thief of joy, as they say, right? Like, oh, the YouTube channel's doing good, but it could be better. I should be making more. The videos should be doing better. And then with the gig work, like, oh, someone else is making more money. I don't love this as much anymore. Things change. I don't like this platform anymore. If you feel behind, I would say there's no linear path to success. Trust me. It's not like, oh, you have to do this and this and this. It's always going to get better and better. You're not going to have any problems. Like, I had the inverse of that sometimes. Like I told you with that burnout that I never really told you about, that I was grinding, I was getting better, I was making more money, I was getting like better numbers. And I was just crashing, because I was always comparing myself to kind of myself in the last video and stuff like that. So if you want to do something different though, like if you do feel behind, I don't care the age, doesn't matter to me if you feel behind. Because, I started to feel behind. Let's go back to that call center with customer service. I did it for 6 years. I was answering inbound calls that, hey, you got to take action. If someone's told you that or not, you have to take action. And when I was in that call center, I told you I wanted to make more money. So I started to research, what am I good at? What could work for me to make more money? And I got into sales, like I told you about, and I sucked at sales, making those, phone calls and whatnot, but at least I tried it. At least I took action. And it's not linear, like it literally got worse. I sucked at sales. I didn't get fired per se. The company went under. It got worse. I was so broke in San Diego. I've mentioned this a few times. I was so broke. I had to ask family for help with money because I wasn't getting paid. The company went under. I wasn't getting paid. And I was like driving a little bit. I remember a time, and I've mentioned this a few times, I was at a gas station in Hillcrest, San Diego. We moved. I had some roommates, and we moved to this other location. I asked a random person for money for gas. I had my Passat that I had now, and I was out driving for gig work to make the money. And I had like no money in my checking account. I asked someone for like $5, just enough to take some more deliveries and not be on red line E. And the person gave me 20. And I still remember this. Kind of rubbed me the wrong way. They're like, oh, can you tag me on Instagram? I'm like, And this is not me saying like I know all the answers, because trust me, my gosh, I don't.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've...
than 2,100 videos on YouTube. And I never thought, I was like, no way I'm going to be the darn creator that, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm good. I didn't think I was ever going to be that creator that gets emotional on camera. What are we doing? Oh, man. Okay, I can do this. I can wrap it up here.
Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes, personally, professionally. So, as I look a wreck for you that I did not anticipate. I really did not. I'm glad that I made those choices. I'm glad that I took the risk. And a lot of learning, but mistakes are going to happen. You got to understand that too. Mistakes are going to happen, and if you have a direction, I feel, because I had a direction at least. I knew I wanted to be in charge of my own income. It doesn't have to be income. It can be whatever goal, you want to set here. But you got to take action, You got to do it. And I was, educated on a bit of it. I mean, some of it was, high risk stuff, and I still want to do a whole lot more. So stay tuned of a lot of videos. But I guess it'd be great if you could do the same, and you don't have to rush stuff. Just give yourself grace. I understand there's mistakes. This stuff is not linear, but I just want to get where you want to go. And I guess my little piece has been helping you make money in different side hustles. I'm looking at my notes here. The only other thing I really wanted to say, this is, what a video, right? The only other note really I had here was listen to your body. I talked about the anxiety a little bit ago, and talking to someone, talking to a therapist, talk to somebody, and listen to the body. Like that burnout that I had, it was very real. It was very real. A lot of anxiety, a lot of new worrying feelings. But again, I had to reframe what was important to me. So it kind of goes back to that, hey, if the only thing that's important to you is money, it's not going to work for you. But even if it's work and stuff, I understand you want to work hard, you want to get somewhere, but keep in mind you're one person, So if you start to work really hard, you get in the zone, and then you have your body telling you hey, you're pushing yourself too hard, ease it back a little bit like I did. Well, that was certainly a video.
Man, why the fuck did you come out? You should have just went.
Because tomorrow, I guess today, maybe, if you're watching this on Halloween, it'll be 10 years of, yes, gig work. And I think what I've been doing as of late is keeping the tradition that I do, because I don't do a ton of ride share anymore, is driving Uber ride share again. And it will be 10 years of gig work on that ride share shift. So consider subscribing if you want to see that shift and see if that's worth it. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the video.
I feel him. I definitely
Meet Phil, a DoorDash Dasher based out of the South Dallas, Texas marketplace, and our team contributor here on the channel, sharing his perspective on the gig economy. And as someone myself who first started on DoorDash in 2018, gig work on other platforms in 2015. This would be, yes, a complete meltdown shift on the highest level as a platinum dasher. All I'm gonna say is brace yourself and get ready for what happened to Phil on this dashing shift.
Hey, this is Phil from Dasher Phil on the Driver Mike channel as a team contributor. And in today's video, we're going to multi-app with DoorDash, Roadie, Uber Eats to see how much money we can make and see what type of offers we can actually get during this lunch rush. But technically, I'm a little bit early. It is 10 o'clock, and I'm going to go ahead and hit dash, and we are ready to go. Been here for just a few minutes, just got here. But the estimated time on DoorDash says 1 to 2 minutes. Of course, you just can't just take that to heart, because a lot of times it's not accurate at all. Sometimes it might say 7 to 17 minutes. Sometimes it's I think about it, it's like fishing. I'm just out there and just waiting for a bite. Like, hey, I'm just sitting here waiting for an order. And speaking of order, we get a bad one. 650, 9 miles. D to the climb. And that's going to take me down to a 77% acceptance rating. Currently, I am a platinum dasher. But if I keep getting orders like this, I don't know how long I'll be platinum. Well, here we go. 750, 3.2 miles. We'll go ahead and accept that one because it actually hits that over $2 per mile ratio, and we want to actually definitely stay in that. Okay, now that order actually took a little bit. Generally, this McDonald's is pretty good, and I'll definitely give them a pass on this. I know they're needing to make the cookies. Sometimes that can be their Achilles heel. The easy little drop off right there. Got that 750. Now I went ahead and turned my Uber Eats back on. Still haven't really seen anything on Roadie worth talking about. And apparently nothing on Uber Eats either. They just threw me a $4.03 for a little over 5 miles.
My guy, Dasher Field. fine ass white girls in there. Well, I love Target.
$4.03 for a little over 5 miles. Send that back to the pool right there. So this has been just a little crazy because I've pretty much been waiting for an order for just about the rest of that hour because it wasn't just like I wasn't getting offers because I was getting some offers even from Uber Eats. Uber Eats has been like $4 and under and upside down at that. Going 6 miles, 7 miles. I'm like, goodness. And with DoorDash, it's been like another story. I got this offer for $8, 6.4 miles, going to Panda and Wingstop. But technically, it's not even that $1.50. It's more like the $1.20. But then you also have 2 offers, basically $4 each. Normally, I probably would have just went in and just ate it and just would have went and just took this order just to knock it out, just to keep me busy and keep me going. But I was actually trying to focus on trying to get those higher paying offers that I'm actually not getting. That took me from 77 to 76% after I declined that order. Then I received a terrible order, $12 for 16.6 miles. Of course, it kind of brings me back in the area, but I don't want to do no 16.6 miles. So that took me from 76 to 75%. Then turn around, I got this other offer, $7, 6.8 miles. And a lot of times, to even try to stay platinum, get to platinum, this might have been an offer that I would probably just would have had to just eat and just take it. Basically $1 a mile. But I'm definitely not in love with this order either. And they sent me another offer, $7.50 for 3.5 miles. Normally I probably just would have took it just to appease the AR rating. But I did not take this one, but this being 2 offers, that makes it even less. So let me pose this question. Even if all that you went through, everything I mentioned, if that was you, would you have taken this $5 for 3.9 miles, or you just kept sitting there? It's a good question. So, as you're typing that in the comment box, I am going to go ahead and deliver. All right, I am back. So what did you decide? Would you have taken that offer or not? Or any of those other offers that I may have mentioned?
Fuck no. I now want to.
Now here's an offer right here. I'm actually going to take it now. Let's go to this Uber Eats.
I thought it was 67.
And this is a grand total of $14.25, 10.4 miles. And by the time I take this back, it's going to, after I get there, it's going to turn more like to.
I'm 38 with 2.
I'll turn more like to. Now, let's go to this Uber Eats. And this is a grand total of $14.25, 10.4 miles. And by the time I take this back, it's going to, after I get there, it's going to turn more like to 8-ish miles. But now we have what? 7 miles to get to the customer. Okay, $14.25. Alright. Now it looks more like $2 a mile. Because now I can see my math was so far off a while ago of everything I'm trying to think of all at once. Now here we go with another offer for DoorDash. It's $7.25, 13.8 miles. That is an easy decline, which brings me down to 73%. There is no way and no how I was going to be taking that offer. But yeah, so I'm going ahead. Oh my gosh. Here's another offer on DoorDash. $11.50, 15.3 miles. Not even for platinum mile. No, there's no way. So that's taking me down to 72%. This is not looking good. It's just the decisions. They'll either make you or break you. And like as soon as I said that, not sure if I got the screenshot or not, but it was $7.21 for like 2.8 miles, I believe. Oh, yeah, we'll take that one. And this is like maybe like a 1.5 to 2 year project It's gonna be nice when it's done, but this right here is the issue, which takes such a long time to get back over here. Oh my gosh. Now I got this DoorDash offer is $5. I think it's like 2.2 miles. It's not terrible. This is more of a, it's like an AR move, what I call an AR move. It's something what I usually do just for the acceptance rating. I mean, it's over $2 per mile, so when it's slow, that's definitely okay. At least in my book. Just leaving Sonic. Now we got 1.7 miles. So $5, 15 minutes at the tops will knock it out. And now we got another crazy order. We got a 625, 15.9 miles on DoorDash. Craziness. Two, picking up two. Decline that one. Okay, now we have another ridiculous one. Oh my gosh. DoorDash is full of it today. $5.75 for 11.4 miles. Take me down to 72% acceptance rating. I am on the edge of platinum status or losing platinum status. But I will not take orders like that, which is why I took the $5 for 2 miles. Now we got to offer $2, 3 miles. I know most of it's getting there, but that is a decline down to 71% acceptance rating. Oh, have I fallen from grace? From the graces of platinum DoorDash. Yeah, it has been a disaster. Now we got 708, 10.1 miles Uber Eats, and that is a no-go. Okay, now we have DoorDash, $5, 9.3 miles.
Damn.
That is a no-go. That is 70% acceptance rating. Oh my gosh. DoorDash, you're fired. I'm ending the dash on DoorDash. I'm ending the dash on DoorDash. I'm done with DoorDash right now. I am so done. Let me at least be able not to have to schedule my dash tomorrow. Or maybe the next day, whenever I decide to. Wow, or maybe even tonight. Oh my gosh. I have not seen so many trashy orders in such a long time. Goodness. Oh, like back to back to back to back to back. Uber Eats, I'm gonna give you a shot though. Rhodey, come on. Say something for yourself, Rhodey. Say something for yourself. You got nothing. Oh, God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, so I fired DoorDash right now. I'm done at the moment. We'll see what Uber Eats has to offer. Well, if I wasn't already on this stinking bridge, I'd actually go over here to the Olive Garden. That's what I'd be doing. And there's like only one restaurant over there. That's it. Oh yeah, Phil's about to tap out. Which is another reason why it's actually good to do this part-time and not actually having to need it. Now, if you need it, it kind of flips the script a little bit. Because it's a must-have job and you're going to stay out here. And I give props to anyone who does this full time, doing order after order, time by time. And now we got a what? Uber Eats. Oh, man. 821, 8.5 miles. They can keep that. So now it's just time to tap out. So we ended up with DoorDash getting $17.50 With Uber Eats, we got $21.50 for a grand total of $39 flat. We drove for 32 miles, so the miles of money is just like, it could definitely be better. But I think a lot of it is just those dead miles of coming back, then back and forth. It's not like when I drop off, there's actually...
Is this $17.50? That was a dope order right there. Both of them went to her. And she was down here waiting on me, man. I love them customers like that, bro. Best customers, G. If everybody was like that, bro, this shit, all this shit a beast. Just smooth sailing, man. Real talk, it wouldn't be nothing to complain about if all the customers was like that lady. Right there. I don't even care about... See, them type of people, I don't even be caring about they tip. People that make my delivery smooth, like worry-free or waiting and all that shit, like that's another thing. DoorDash needs to, but people ain't gonna listen. But when we start leaving that motherfucking shit outside and don't have to worry about being penalized for it, I bet you they start coming down and getting their shit in. My boy, that boy be on the ground on that e-bike. I told him I was gonna get me an e-bike too. He thought I was bullshitting. I got me one too. My shit faster than his. I got one better than his. But that boy, he only DoorDash on the e-bike. I can do this shit with this small ass battery. Can't do this shit with this small ass battery. It's worth it though, cause you don't got no expenses. I just gotta wait for my battery to get here. Look, that's him right there. On his e-bike. So he like to ride that, he gotta ride that bitch slow if you wanna get all the miles out that motherfucker. I like to drive fast and get the hoes up out of there. I'm trying to grab as many orders as I can during the busy hours and stuff like that, man. Hey, shh. You gotta be a dog out here. You really gotta be just trying to slang them orders if you wanna get. If you wanna catch a good one, you gotta decline the trash ass orders and you gotta be full speed running to the good ones. You can't be wasting your time with no small orders. I don't give a fuck how close they is. You just missing out on all the big orders. I'm telling you, man, that Dash Pass, man, that's like having a DoorDash glitch all over again. That's all it is. Having Dash Pass is DoorDash glitch. That's exactly what the Dash Pass is the DoorDash glitch. I'm telling you. Because you can decline all you want. You can decline all the fuck you want. All you want. As long as this shit back at 70, when your Dash Pass over, you still platinum dashing. I use that shit. I'm talking about decline. Yeah, I ain't getting nothing but good orders. That's part of this week too. But see, I made the money that I made this week with that money in half the time. I made the same amount as I did, but I had to do way more work last week because I ain't had no Dash Pass. Shit, I had Dash Pass for a whole week this week, so I was making $100 in 1 and 2 hours, a lot. getting them, because I wasn't taking them but big orders. During the busy time, all that this shit they talking about, we want to keep the busiest dash. No, they need every dasher during the busy hours. They need everybody. Right now, I don't give a damn. I just sit right here and chill. I wouldn't give a fuck. Cause one thing I know, I'm gonna get some orders about to start running up. Look.
You've got mail.
What I said.
You've got mail.
Look what the fuck I
You've
said.
got mail.
Look what I
You've got
said, G.
mail. You've got mail.
One
You've
thing I
got
know
mail.
is the big order
You've
gonna
got
come.
mail. You've
And that's
got
flower
mail.
shower. I know this
You've
about to be a
got
good
mail.
order.
Buck east, then turn right.
I ain't even about to go over there right now because I know one thing I know about that motherfucker is not ready. So like I said, I'll chill here, play me a game of Clash Royale. I ain't doing no trip. So I'm glad I didn't bet on this shit.
What are you saying? Yeah, but that thing don't count, man. I'm telling you, man. They ain't gonna give you that. They ain't gonna let that count. I'm telling you, man. They ain't gonna let it count. Man, I killed all them dudes.
What the fuck? Man, this shit doesn't make no sense. what these dudes done figured out, but this some crazy ass shit. Oh, that's what they be ramming them. Just took my ass out of there. I don't like this. I don't really know how to play this game.
That many restaurants that are near me where I can just go and pick up, order here, and go ahead and deliver it all in a little circle here. So I'm really having to deal with a bunch of dead mileages, which means the miles coming back. But all is well. For making $39 in 2.5 hours, you don't have to tell me. That is not the greatest shift of making $15.60 in an hour. Ouch. And that first hour was terrible with $7.50. Like, what? But go ahead and leave your comment in the comment box and look forward to meeting you again next time.
You know, I just drove for DoorDash and other apps, multi-apping, to try to make $100 as fast as possible. And I asked you how long it's going to take, and 3,600 plus people responded. Today, I'm multi-apping again, using the brand new DoorDash Dasher app, at least the home screen. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to go for 100 today, but can I make at least $20 an hour as long as I'm driving today? Let's find out. Going online, test number 1. How many offers are they going to send you and how fast? I got a $3 offer on Grubhub. Absolutely not. As soon as I went online here, it's 4:44 p.m. Make sure at this point when you go online, zero out your trip odometer. Zero out the trip odometer so you can record your business miles here. And then just record that amount after you are done, when you go offline. Fine, I'll go online with Uber Eats. I feel like they just send me a lot of stuff. A lot of volume, but it's not worth it. Let's do it. I mean, I did have some good offers on Uber Eats last time, so. Here's another Grubhub. Ha ha! Look at that, 448. You're watching me multi-app in real time, by the way. Who's next? Stacked offer. Nope. Not good margin. Well, not good enough. All right. I waited a bit and paid off with a really nice offer. Chula Indian, $11+ and what is it, 2 some miles? I mean, fantastic. The screen wouldn't load, I don't know. Phone's being laggy, there's low battery, but I like it for offer number 1. I say this time and time again, and if you've been subscribed a while, thank you. If you're just subscribing, thank you as well. But if you're subscribed for a while, you're like, oh, he says the same stuff. It's because, like, yeah, you have to know when is it worth it to be risky and decline like a pretty good offer for an even better offer. Because part of it's luck. Part of it is knowing when and how a marketplace behaves. Recent shifts were pretty busy. The apps were still sending me offers. Like if it was dead and I was getting nothing, then I would have accepted something more mediocre. But they kept sending me offers. So I'm going to be more choosy in those circumstances. And it's a Thursday, and it's rolling into the dinner rush. Grubhub steps it up. I'm liking the multi-app. I always have, but I'm really liking the multi-app as of late. That was ready immediately, which is all you want. And I haven't thought about this in a bit. Which app do you feel is like on time the most? If we're talking food delivery, is it DoorDash, Uber Eats, or Grubhub? I haven't really noticed or tracked that myself. But who do you feel is best with the on-time arrival? I got an add-on. $9.39, 5.9 miles. Should I do that? Oh boy, that's tough. That's good cash flow. You know what? I don't love the ending destination. Yeah, it's right towards downtown. Yep, it's rush hour, 5 p.m. If I was heading away from downtown, and, well, there's decent restaurants there. But remember, the dollars to mile isn't fantastic. I'm already on a stellar margin, so why dilute that with a so-so add-on? They actually sent me another add-on, but it was even worse. It was like just over $1 a mile. So what do we want after we finish an assignment, right? On any app, any niche really. What do we want? What is it called? What? This is such a nice area, my gosh. Oh, one day, right, folks? I'll have the budget one day. Ping pong orders. As soon as we finish in a pretty good ending destination, so I can, boom, get another assignment immediately. 0 dead time. I'm out here, you're out there. I don't want dead time. This is gonna be a tough left turn. Oh, it's gonna be a tough left turn. Oh my gosh. Wonderful. Anyway, I got Condado tacos, like $7.80 or something for 2-point-some miles. It's right up here to the left. If I can make this impossible left turn. All right, wish me luck. I'll see you after this masterful turn navigation. Place your guesses. Was it ready? Condado taco. 5, 4, 3, 2 fresh tacos. 1. It was. We're 2 for 2. That's fantastic. Why? Again, we talked about which app is on time the most. That's a great thing. don't send the courier until the thing is gonna be ready. Or it is ready. Done, and again, hold on. They just sent this one the second time. Man, it's good, but it's so bad for positioning. At least for me.
Man, I hope this shit ready, man. Yep. Oh yeah, this my spot. Oh yeah, this a big. This man. I was just saying this shit earlier, man. I gotta start clipping this shit. This about to be a big ass tip, man. I got these people. I got them yesterday. Every time I get these people right here, they always order big orders. I'm telling you, it's gonna be $30, $40, if not more. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Oh boy, I be laughing. Motherfuckers be laughing at people that do gig work. I be laughing at motherfuckers on these jobs. How they people be giving their ass the blues and threatening their livelihood all day, every day. Playing on their top. Bro, I gotta be free. My mind gotta be free to do anything. If I can't do what the fuck I wanna do at any moment, I ain't doing it. I'm not fucking I'm not hesitating to say no. I ain't making no obligations, no promises. ever to no human being other than my motherfucking daughter. And I mean that shit. I wouldn't give a fuck how a nigga feel. How a bitch feel. The only person I owe something to is my little Cinco butt. Cause she did not ask to come here. She didn't. So it's my job to provide her with her needs. That's why I do all this shit for her. Cause me, if it was for me, man, I'd buy me a game and only come out here enough to pay my bills and I'd be happy with life. Fuck it, I ain't gotta be rich. I ain't gotta go over a bill, and I just be happy with just that game. Food game, a little roof over my head. I wouldn't need no extra bedrooms and none of that shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't care to be around people. At all. I gotta stay on my grind. I'm gonna be hustling till I lose my mind. Till I lose my mind. And with this order, I know I'm about to make $100 between 11 and 1. I guarantee I have $100 by the time this shit over. Cause I got a bunch of unassigned rates. I'm gonna use them bitches. They can start trying to send me all the bullshit offers if they want to. I'm not gonna do them. DoorDash know what they be doing. Cause you don't. I used to get catering orders back in the day. I used to during this time. All I got was catering orders. Now they'll send you one good order, and they'll send you bombard you with little hoe ass off of little dollars, just cause they sent you a good one. I noticed. Every now and then you can get back to back, little hidden tip offers, but now they're gonna send you them 3, 4, and 5s back to back more than anything. Double orders for $4 and $5, $6. Man, I'm not doing this shit. I don't even want to do it for $8. Yeah, how close or far it is. 2 people, no, man. I don't like $2 cups tippers. I mean, both of these people tip $2. That ain't even including base pay. Come on, man. You going so fucking slow? The fuck? People driving slow as hell. Nigga driving 1 mile an hour just to turn in. Car fucked up. Car keep turning off while you driving. used to give $28. Shit. Still a banger.
You've got mail.
What? My app not even on, man. My app is froze. Oh yeah, we'll do this. $13. Yeah.
Bike northwest. Then turn right onto Post Oak Boulevard.
We gotta go in the Galleria, get the Chipotle. The Chipotle is always ready in the Galleria. I think that's why I give me something to eat from too. Yeah, I might well get me something to eat out of there. I might get Chipotle's. Now I think about it. Chipotle sound good right about now.
If it comes by one more time, that's going to be up to you, like how out of position you want to be. We're trying to stay in the center part of Pittsburgh here, especially now. There's a lot of rush hour traffic. So I'd have to basically stay out there for that offer to be worth it. It's not super, super far away, but they're sending me offers nonstop. So I shouldn't have to wait too long for another offer. And again, if that comes through one more oh my gosh, it just did. Wait, that's another offer. Yeah, that was another offer that seemed, again, quite good for the time. It's just the mileage. Man, that's pulling me far away. East. And it seems fine to like, take it, it's good money. Yeah, but that is at least 15 minutes away from this zone. If not closer to 20, depends on traffic. Again, it's right in the middle of rush hour. Oh boy, and man, wouldn't you know, risk versus, you gotta know your market. I'm telling you, I don't just say that. You gotta know your marketplace and how risky you wanna be. So, number one, you're gonna want our ShiftMate app. Thank you to everyone that signed up. App.com. I made that app for you to understand your earnings. Because you're in your marketplace, I'm in my marketplace, so it'll help you actually understand those earnings. Look, I got People's Indian that is 3 minutes, 0.6 miles away, and the pay is just exceptional. The ending destination keeps me in a fantastic area. Again, the dollars to mile on this, the time, everything. This is a fantastic offer, so I can make the kind of money I want to make. I can stay in the zone I want to stay in. I'm not going to waste more time trying to come back, and it's just a great offer. Here's a problem. We could not find the delivery code. The customer was very nice, waited for me at that hotel, and they asked for a delivery code. And she showed me the app, and it said I was in transit, like I was arriving soon, and it had tracking and everything. But it said I had not arrived, and I had clicked arrived in the Grubhub app. So she should see that I'm here, that I've arrived, and it says, like it instructs them where to find the delivery code. It's right under your little picture and your ETA. So it showed my picture, it showed the ETA, and yet there was no delivery code. And I had her close and reopen the app. I closed and reopened my Grubhub driver app. I already marked that I arrived. Oh boy, now what? I already waited and it's not working. Now I gotta take time to do this call. It's gonna take even more time. I already waited for the timer and it wouldn't let me go. Okay, we got it resolved. So, I'm still using an Android. I'm gonna switch once this new iPhone comes in, but the keyboard was blocking the option to continue without a delivery code. You wait the time, and then at the bottom it says like contact customer or something, then it says continue without delivery code. So I found out, just minimize the little keyboard thing. There's an arrow to do that, so I minimized it, and I was able to complete the delivery, and then I didn't need support anymore. Okay, we resume after same parking spot, same Wendy's. I mean, this is why I'm glad I get my steps in, right? No more Wendy's. I mean, I like Wendy's every now and then. So we're resuming. I'm going to go for another at least hour after this little round two here, because I got
Man, this chicken shit fucked up, man. I went up in there and got me some spaghetti at a fucking where you gotta stand at a restaurant where you gotta stand up. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta stand up to order your food and wait for them to order and make your food and all that. And when, just to get to the register, you order in to go. They still asking for a fucking tip. Man, this shit crazy.
Quite good. Hopping across the bridge here, Ironboard.
This shit is very diabolical. Everybody begging for tips that don't even do nothing for them. Like to scoop me some fucking noodles and some spaghetti sauce up in there, and then I'm getting it to go now. For me to have to look at a fucking screen that say tip is just weird. It's weird. Like, what you trying to get me to pay extra for my money for? You know what I'm saying? You paying these people to service me. You know what I'm saying? DoorDash don't do that. DoorDash don't do that at all. DoorDash pay people fucking $2 fucking. That's it. To me, that's worse than picking cotton. Actually, I think picking cotton, they make $50 down there to $100 an hour. I need to find me a cotton field. Shit. I'll be picking the fuck out that shit. Shit, it's like cotton pickers, the new free people. Once the slaves, I need to look in that, man. I go pick cotton right about now. I ain't bullshitting. I go pick cotton. $100 an hour, I think they make $75 to $100 an hour. Cotton pickers. I was watching some type of documentary about how much cotton pickers get paid now. But they gotta be your ass out there picking it, no matter how it feel. But we live in a new age though. We got technology for and clothing. You know, we got education for this shit now. It could be the work conditions. We're gonna have the right clothing, the right attire for it. It ain't like the old days. Some cornbread would have been dope with this shit. It's good though. I'll buy this again. A lot of times when you buy spaghetti from restaurants, you be having funny ass taste. Don't be tasting like spaghetti, be tasting like some other shit, something else. But this tastes like my mama cooked it. Just without and all that grease and shit in here. I don't know why I came this way. This is stupid. It's a $13 order double drop off. It's worth it. This shit ain't going nothing but a mile. And I'm getting good restaurants where all the food be done in. energy and I'll be good. That's why I'm glad I know my market. I know what stores gonna be ready and shit. Like Chipotle's, it's certain ones. The one in the mall, for some reason, everything in the mall slow. But Chipotle, that's the only rate. But if you go to any other Chipotle in Houston, it could be anyone around the corner or something. Them bitches is slow. And I decline them hoes. I don't give a fuck. Unless I'm on the e-bike, I ain't waiting on that shit. I'm not. So much better. My headache gone. Everything. This is a great order too. I ain't bullshit. $13. Two pickups, 1 mile. Good order too. Don't look like it's going to no apartments. All right, bitch. Get your ass ran over. really don't mind no tipping people, man. I really don't. I just hate how when they don't tip, they try to get people to be over and beyond. That's really the frustrating thing about it. Put this stomach up. I like when I see black women working up in restaurants because they don't be honing you on the food like the Mexicans and them white people. I'll never forget it. It was in Chipotle right here. They had a Mexican in front of me and they had a Mexican girl doing the food. I mean, she filled they shit up with food. Got to my shit and gave me one scoop. I looked at her like, I don't know this bitch. No, I just seen how much food she put in the last dude. They didn't say food bowl. I said, ma'am, I need some extra. You tripping. And I'm way bigger than the nigga that she just fixed food. I'm talking about she just me some bad minimum shit. Like I'm not about to pay $12 or $15 for this shit. Boy, that woman ran me so motherfucking hot. Bitch, why'd you playing with me, cuz? Like for real. Gave me one scoop of rice. I had for both beans, pinto and black. She gave me 2 liberty ass scoops. Wow, man. I just watched her dread a nigga shit with food. Just one of them get down orders. DoorDash got down on me. They sent me a good ass order from H and Green too. They got down on me with that because that lady was up in there was a no tip customer. Well, yeah, no tip customer. Her order was $2. So the people that I dropped off first, the lady at the hotel was the tipper. She tipped all the money, $9. She tipped $9. The order was $13. I don't know where the extra cent came from to make it 13 something, but she sure didn't tip. All good. Back door with a banker. DoorDash fucking with me today. 3 back-to-back bankers. Now this store right here be having them bankers all the time, but be taking a long time with the food. But shit, where I'm going, shit, I'm already at shit $50 in 30 minutes. Not even a full 30 minutes. I just made $50. The first order took me like 8 minutes to complete, and this one just took me about the same, a little bit more. Dude was just walking all over in that mall, but and I got me something to eat. But that's cool. I ain't worried about that. I ain't had no stoppages. Every order being ready. Every order being ready. I ain't waited on the order since lunch. And see, man, if I didn't do exactly what I did today, I would not be in position to make this money the way I made it. Because if I would have took that Aldi's order, I'd still be way the fuck somewhere over there somewhere. But I learned, man, I just understand shit and decline shit, and it's gonna work out. Just always set yourself in a position where you're in the best restaurants, man, where people got money to tip. Shit, everybody else just gotta get it how they live. And I didn't know. Like some stores that's 24 hours, they don't cook for DoorDash, or they don't open up because they don't be knowing if enough dashers out. I never knew that until somebody that worked at one of them ghost kitchens told me. I was like, what time y'all close? She was like, well, we really don't close, but DoorDash don't tell us it's gonna be enough dashers out. We're gonna close at 2. We closed at 2 or 3. And I was like, what? I never knew it was a shortage on DoorDashers. Where we be sitting out here waiting on orders, you would think it's billions and billions of them motherfuckers at all times. Like, yep, you having them orders coming in. And don't have nobody to come pick them up. Yeah, I can't believe that shit was ready. I can't. Them hoes was never ready. But this seemed like one of them orders. This is just 2 items where somebody just orders from lunch, you know, some dessert or something, and it's gonna turn into $6.50. Nothing major. No more than $8, which would be great. Either one of those I will accept them because the order was ready. I ain't got no wait time, so as long as them hoes ready when I get up in there like that, long as these orders be ready like that, man, I ain't got nothing shit to say. That's my number one thing, is waiting all goddamn day for orders. Almost in Las Vegas. What you going to Vegas for, G? You ain't tell me you was going to Vegas? Oh, headed to Las Vegas for a family event. How long is the drive? How many hours is that drive? Yeah, I said I never seen it. I never seen your message, G. Yeah. All right. It's all right. 4-hour drive. What? And you got an hour left? That ain't bad. I always drove through Vegas. I never stopped. Only time I went to Vegas is when I flew there for like summer league basketball when I was trying out for European league teams and shit. Yeah. It's a nice little drive. You made it already. How long you gonna be out there? I don't go to family events. I create my own events and then I tell my family to pull up. I don't do Thanksgiving, I don't do Christmas, I don't celebrate none of that shit. I don't go to none. I be right here in this car, flipping. It's flipping. I ain't ball. I'm just running it up. Trying to be a star. That's my think about. I love my dog. I love my baby. I love my dog. I love my baby. I love my baby. I love my dog. I love my baby. I love my dog. I love my daughter. I love my baby. I love my daughter. I love my And it's bringing me to a great location. Right back where all the rich best restaurants is too. cold as fuck at this shit. I'm so cold at this shit. I was on the money. I said $6.50 and that bitch was $6.50. Now they sending me a $5 $5 4-mile order. Man, you customers like that can suck all the inside and out of my cum. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck is accepting them orders, man? Who?
You've got mail.
Nah, we ain't going to no Chick-fil-A for no $5. That's damn sure right. It's all the way out the question. That's completely ain't no Chick-fil-A's for no $5 getting done not by me.
It is 4-point-some miles. Quoted to not take that long. I like it.
I ain't know, bro. No, he sitting at my own. I want all these motherfucking restaurants.
You've got mail.
2 sweet greens for $7. That's not a bad order. Yeah, we'll take that because the reason why I take that because they be ready. I take that because they be ready. I take that. It's 2 orders for $7. Shit, better than 2 orders for $5 and 4 miles. This one, 2 orders for $7 for 1 mile, 1.9 miles. I take that. And both of the drop-offs right on side each other, so yeah. I want to start making DoorDash videos again. Hey, run it up, we ain't tripping. 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 Running it up, hey. We running it up, hey. We running it up, hey. We running it up, hey, 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 getting dope, for sure. Little dog, throwing balls. We gon' get wet low. We ain't tripping, ain't no in the hole. I'ma get fucking dope. Click it up. Run it up. Hey, say these tips ain't enough for me to read your messages. I'm gonna keep it real with you, G. This borderline trash, but I'm just doing it because I'm up. I really don't want to do these orders. Hey man, we have to figure it out when I get to your destination. I ain't wasting no energy, none of my thought, to see nothing you got to say, man. If tips ain't worth what I need them to be, I ain't answering no calls, I ain't reading no texts until I have a problem. And I ain't about to have no problem until I get to the destination. You put the wrong address and all this shit, you better hope it's close, because you just lost some money and some food. Cause I'm sure about to complete that order and I ain't gonna give a fuck, because I ain't gotta worry about getting in trouble because you put the wrong address. I don't got time for these people, man. That's why I say I tip good. Every time I had that problem one time, I put the wrong address to wrong, and I don't know how I do that. Cause my baby mama been working over here 10 years, and I've been with her 10 years, and I don't know how I put the room, but I did. But you know what? I had already tipped $10 to bring them. No, I tipped $15 because I bought the food from right over here, and it was going to the medical center. And it was some Mexicans, they couldn't even speak English, but they wanted that first tip, and I say, hey man, I put the wrong address. Go over here, and I'm gonna give y'all an extra $20. Go drop it off for me. They already was making a bunch of money. You know what I'm saying? They already hit a $17 lick off DoorDash with me. I took them 15 off the rip. And then they making another 20. Shit. You think they wasn't bringing that food to get that food delivered? Shit. But I ain't tipping no $20. I gave them an extra $5 because they wasn't that far. I would have. They had a little distance. I would have took the 20.
Bike west. Then turn.
That's why I said, yeah, man. Fuck it, it's gonna put me over $100 too. So I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and knock this out the way, knock this back. These $7, cause I knew one thing. I knew these motherfuckers gonna be ready. I knew these was gonna be ready. So I'd take these little $7, even though I'm taking away my chances of lunch being over, increasing my earnings even more by getting them catering orders. I'd rather just do this because it's beneficial still and keep my acceptance rate up for dinner. Because I already know I'm going to run across a bunch of but I'd rather have these acceptance rates up. And I really don't. Damn, that bitch fine. Dang, that whole dumb piece. All natural too. So I just rather wait till dinner time to start using up all my acceptance rate. Cause we get up at 3 and I ain't gonna turn nothing down. That little bitch fine, boy. I would dunk her ass. Ooh. Whenever you see bad, fine women around here, but them bitches be bad. They be super bad. Save on grocery deliveries. You save your money in groceries.
Oh, look at this day. Super nice. What a great evening. Let me know where you're watching from. Like this video if you can, if you got this far. Again, my name is Mike. All I do is help you make money in different side hustles. I even made an
doing $4 2-mile Taco Bell in a small town called Prim, 45 minutes from Las Vegas. $4 2 miles, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll do that. If I'm just trying to put some money, you about to go make your gas and shit, huh? Sound like you about to go make your gas back. I love doing that. Going to other places and doing that just to see if I can, what type of orders I can get. And I like seeing how frequent the orders. I love doing that too. I love just driving to other cities and other zones just to see how people tell. I feel like I found the mecca right here. Like really, if you just sit out here all day, man, you'll really make money all day out where I'm at. It just, I'm just not into taking bullshit. The artists don't stop, but I ain't into taking bullshit, man. I ain't into taking bullshit. I'm gonna have to sadly decline a lot of orders for the most part. Like I'm really done. But I keep the app on while I'm driving home. And if I get something good, I'll take it. But the minute I get some trash, I just go ahead, decline, and turn the app off. But most of the time, I'm gonna say most of the time, they end up sending me a good order, and I end up dashing for another hour because they keep sending me good orders, you know. And it's hard to get that, so that's the only time I dash past 1 o'clock. I want to go to the gym so bad, but man, I'm tired of going up in the gym and can't do what I want to do. So I'd rather just go home and rest. I usually go to the gym every day after. At 1 o'clock, I'm straight at that gym. I'm in that bitch an hour, no less than 2 hours. When I was healing my shoulder. Now my shoulder healed. That bitch ain't even cracking like talking about no more. Like ever since I ain't been working out on it. This bitch feel good, and I'm ready to swing full power with this motherfucker. I thought I would never heal with my shoulder. This bitch feel brand new. Like, when I used to do this, my bones used to be cracking and shit. My shit ain't doing that no more. What? Nah, I done fucked up my fucking elbow, my forearm, and my wrist, and my all this fucked up. From here on down, all this fucked up. First it was here, all my back, front shoulder, my back shoulder, my whole shoulder was out of there. Now it's this. As soon as this here, I fell off the e-bike and fucked this up. And my hip was fucked up for a week. This been fucked up for about about 3-4 months. And this shit, it's just not starting. I still can't bend my arm, but the pain is starting to go away. I'm starting to be able to, like this the farthest I can bend my arm. I can't bend my arm no more than this. Shit hurt like a motherfucker. I say, I don't know if I broke something in it. I don't think I did. It don't feel like nothing broke because I can squeeze my hand. I know if something broke, I wouldn't even be able to touch this. I can squeeze the fuck out this arm. If something broke, everything feels stable. It's just sprained. It's sprained real bad. Then it say 1 or 2 minutes, ain't no order came on there. I done refreshed the app twice since I came out of them apartments. Nothing. But a lot of times they mean they about to get ready to send you a catering order. Sometimes they about to, they mean they ain't got no more orders. But I know they got orders. I just, at lunch, I turned out everything off but food. I need to verify my pizza bag, because I ain't been getting, well, I have been getting pizza orders from, not to tell you. But I know I need the rest, man, because last week was brutal. Last week I was grinding my ass off. I ain't lying, man. I was grinding my motherfucking ass off. I wanted to grind my ass off this week, but I need to. I got a ticket. I could have hit 1,700 easy last week. I had to spend time with my daughter, man. I be missing the fuck up my baby. You know, I already can't get her when I want, man. That shit be pissing me off. Watch they gonna send me some bullshit. I guarantee you. You take this motherfucker long, they about to send me some straight bullshit. Next order come on here gonna be some trash. It's gonna be from a trash ass customer. I'm gonna be in. If I got out, didn't turn the app off, and they gonna send me some shit, some stupid ass order. DoorDash, they lied too. That's another thing they lied about on them double orders. They still counting them bitches as one order. They said they're gonna start counting them as 2. They did that shit about a couple days and they stopped doing it. I ain't done. I started keeping count. You love finding a way to fuck over a nigga, boy. This nigga, fuck this shit. This nigga here just swerved in my lane. For no reason. I'm about to go lay it down. $100. That's just for this shift. I made more than this. I made about $30 or $40 before I ended this shift. That's just lunch. That's just the lunch shift. That's what, 2 or 3 hours. That's what I had before lunch. I had what I had on hand, 30, 26 or $28. Then I made the rest to make it 100. So what I had, but $70, 60 bucks. And then, but this morning, I had to turn I made like, man, what the fuck is they doing, man? Could have been win. I made like $26. So I made like $120 today, from 7 to 1. Really, 7:30. I was done with that last order around 7:30.